I'm Tamas Le Fey, and tonight we're playing part 7 of Pentiment. Crossing my fingers that this might be the finale. Also, we finally have Pogi here in his winter outfit all over again, because in the game it is actually Christmas Eve, so I finally let him have his way and wear his like Christmas clothes, because throughout the entire year, every now and then, like, Pokey would just, like, switch his clothes without me knowing, and then I wouldn't notice until I looked up at my screen or when someone would say something in chat. So, he finally gets to wear his Christmas outfit again, and he looks so cute, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and let him wear it today. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well this weekend. I can't believe it's gonna be autumn soon, which is kind of funny that we're playing during Christmas time because we literally skipped a season in the game, but that's okay. Yeah, so I'm hoping today is the finale. Like, even though I'm really enjoying playing Pentiment, I've been really wanting to like start some other games, especially since it's gonna be October soon, and there's like several like horror games that I wanted to play during spooky season. And I'm like low-key freaked out that it's so close to being to October. But, you know, it's okay. As far as like a recap for what happened on the last part of Pentiment, we basically did a lot of like research for the mural that Magdalen's trying to paint on like the history of Causas. So we finished, I believe, the first two parts, which was like the very early history with like the pagans and the Roman influence, and then I think we got to the establishment of like the abbey and the Christianization of the area. And now we're going to be doing the final part of the mural, which is focusing on what happened a couple years ago in the game's history, where like we were playing Andreas at the time and the abbey like burned down and everything. So Magdalene, since she was still a baby around that time, she doesn't really remember all that happened, so she's going to have to figure out for herself like what actually happened so she can paint the mural as accurately as she can. And so we have to talk to a lot of people today in the town. I think especially since there's like the Christmas Eve celebrations going on, so it'll probably be a lot easier to get people to talk versus like trying to go to people's individual houses maybe. But yeah, besides that, as far as schedules go, I'm still really busy this month, so we'll probably stick to Saturdays for like the stream schedule. And like I said before, if I ever do like an unscheduled stream, it's probably gonna be on Twitch, where I play some like bonus content for like Elden Ring or God of War, since those are games that I've already finished, and there's still like extra content that I could possibly play more on there, or like Liza P, which Liza P just had its 1-year anniversary, I believe, so I would like to maybe do a stream for that, since that was also like the very first game that I ever streamed on my channel, so it would be nice to kind of revisit it again. So yeah, any extra bonus stuff like that will most likely be on Twitch and will be unscheduled, so I'll post updates on like my socials whenever I'm in the mood to play those. But as far as like playing like games for the first time or doing a playthrough of them, I'm gonna just continue to keep them here on YouTube for now. But with that said, let's go ahead and start the game and switch the audio. I'm also probably around like an hour or two into the game. I'm probably gonna have to take a break to go ahead and eat dinner, since I didn't get to do that before I started. Ooh, got like the winter atmosphere in. I'm actually gonna maybe move Pokey just a little bit, because The top of his... There we go. Yeah, it's a little bit better. Because like the very top of his hat kept hitting the side of the screen, and it was bothering me a little bit. And I'm gonna go ahead and also make a full screen for this. Alright. Let me move this over. Winter indeed came. It has! And welcome, Maggie! I hope you're doing well tonight. Just finished introduction, so we're gonna go ahead and start the game. Poggy's very excited to be wearing his Christmas outfit again. He gets to wear it for pretty much the whole stream since it's Christmas time in Pentiment. So yeah, let me see. What is on our to-do list for today? Let's see. 8th hour. I need to get to work on the last part of the mural. But Oates said he'd stop by this morning. I should go out to meet him. Oates had some good suggestions for my investigation. Many of the participants and witnesses of the peasant revolts are still alive and tossing. I should speak with Agnes Steinerin about what she remembers. Clara's husband was right in the middle of everything. I should talk to her as well. Oh yeah, Peter. There are probably a lot of people gathering at the Golden Hand to prepare for the Christmas feast. Some of them must have memories about what happened. So yeah, I think we'll probably go ahead and talk to Agnes and... Oh, gosh, I'm trying to remember where Agnes lives. And then we should also talk to Clara at the Gärtner's farm. And I think I'll leave the Golden Hand for last, since that's where probably most people are going to be at. And what is this? 6th hour, Reverend with you suggested to the poor Clares may have preserved whatever was left in Kearsarge. Okay, I think this is just like a review of what happened last time. Yeah, this is a review from last time. Okay. I was only able, 18th hour, I was only able to read a little bit of the Historia Taciae. The Latin is difficult and the book is in bad condition after sitting in a peasant's drawer for so long. From what I could read, the book talks about various monuments that were made to the Roman gods around town. I should ask around town for help translating the Latin. Sister Gertrude, Baltus, Dr. Stoltz, and even Father Thomas may be able to read it for me. Okay, so yeah, we actually were able to get this book, so we could probably ask one of them to read it. Maggie says, doing well. Poggy gets the winter coats. He does. Honestly, he looks so cute in it. It's nice to see him wearing it during winter. Let's see, the midwife, next to the Alban Bakery. So they're actually right by our house. Okay, so yeah, we gotta go to the midwife's house, and then we gotta go to the Gärtner's for Clara, and then we have the Golden Hand. Kearsarge Abbey. Why was Kearsarge Abbey marked? I'll probably talk to Sister Gertrude. So yeah, we're leaving the Golden Hand for last. It's so cool seeing the town in wintertime. It's so pretty. Okay. Actually, let me move my pillows around because my back is hurting. Also, let me refresh the stream on my tablet because it's being weird. Okay. Let's try to talk to Black Tail first. Hello, Magdalene. Hello? Ava? Hello, Ava. Magda, darling! Oates isn't here, I'm afraid. Oh, that's alright. I can find him later if I need to. I think he wandered off toward the rot house. Something about the council, but if you ask me, I think he's looking for you. Let's see, that's sweet of him. He has been dropping by the rot house more often as of late. I'm sorry to disappoint him. Doesn't he do any real work? I'm like really not interested in Oates, but it feels like the game keeps leading towards him. Let's see. I'm sorry to disappoint him. He'll recover once he learns you've dropped by. He's always working on town council business these days, and he's still working at mastering carpentry too. I suggested a few years ago that he take up an apprenticeship, but he was determined to remain in tossing. I think he's more comfortable here, even if that means he'll never be the craftsman Otto was. Oh. I help him how I can, but there's only so much I know how to do. Besides, I think he feels like he's taking care of me, instead of the other way around. Funny how time does that. I love the sound of the cooking in my headset. It sounds so good. Let's see, it's good of him to say, I'd worry that you'd be lonely otherwise. I think Dad misses Mom even after all these years. You ever miss Otto? I would jump at the chance to leave tossing if it didn't mean Dad would be left alone. It's good of him to say, I would worry that you'd be lonely otherwise. Oh, even if he had gone, I wouldn't be alone. I have Mom and Jorg and the rest of the family to help take care of. Besides, they keep me busy. I'll never want for anything, with Oates in the community here in Tossing. Aw, that's great, Ava. I miss my husband, but I'm proud of Oates. He's growing into a capable young man. I'm excited to see him grow into a husband and father. He'll make a wonderful partner. Let's see. Whoever he marries will be a lucky woman. If he ever grows up, that is. He still acts like a boy half the time. Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't want to upset Eva, so I'm not gonna say that. Whoever he marries will be a lucky woman. It's about time to start finding a match, too. I wonder... Oh, it's wonderful. Sorry. That God bless Andres with a wife at last, but I'd rather not have Oates be in his position. Better to marry earlier while he can raise a family. Anyway, I'm sure you have things to do. I'll let you get back to them. Always good to see you, Magda. You too, Ava. Christina! Magda! Aw, so cute. I feel like we were supposed to maybe find... Let me see. Okay, we gotta find Agnes. And I guess we should talk to Oates as well, but... Maybe Agnes will be at, like, the... Oh, I'm on the wrong side! My bad. I'm in the town commons. I went to the Kreutzer house, the midwife's house on the other side. Okay. Well, since we're over here, we might as well probably go to the Gartners. the sound of like walking in the snow. York! Hello, Magdalene. Oh, look at the like mask that she's making. All of them are making masks. So cool. Oh, we can go to the Gartner bedroom? Bless you, Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. Clara? Hello, Magdalene. I would have thought you'd be working on the mural today. What brings you here? I would like to sit with you and ask how you remember the rebellion, so that I can paint it, if that's alright. Ah, that was a sad time. If it will help you memorialize those we lost in the revolt, yes. I'll answer a few questions. I don't mind. I was a little older than you, so I probably remember more, Magdalene. Oh, that's true. Ursula was a little bit older. Of course, Magdalene. We'll tell you all you want to know. I've been looking forward to seeing the mural for some months. Come now, sit with us. It's so cool seeing them like work on like all like the mask. Now that you're all settled, what did you want to know? Did the revolt have anything to do with the other murder that happened in Tossing? Oh, the murder of the Baron, you mean? No, not really. I only remember that Andreas attempted to be a peacekeeper in both situations. I suppose that's when things started to go poorly. Yes, after Prior Ferenc was discovered as a witch, people weren't as willing to trust the Abbey anymore. Then the abbot became more severe. He didn't like that the prior's death rattled his control of Tossing. I still think that the old prior cursed the town. That's when crops started failing. I don't know about any of that, but his taxes and restrictions and his attitude towards us became harsher after that. It was all we could do to live by them, but it eventually became too much. Even with all the restrictions, was the revolt really justified? I keep hearing conflicting stories about how it began. Hello, Ash! Ash says, hello, I lost track of time. I hope I didn't miss too much. Nope, you're right on time. We literally just went to one house to talk to Ava, and then this is our second stop so far, and we're just beginning the conversation. I love the hat and scarf. Aw, thank you! Yeah, Pogi. Pogi's been wanting to wear his Christmas outfit so badly, because throughout the year during my streams, like, he would randomly start wearing his Christmas outfit, and I would be like, what is happening? And just have to, like, switch him back to his normal clothes. But today he gets to wear it since in Pentiment it's actually Christmas Eve in the game, so he gets to wear it today. A little bit early. I know things were bad for the peasants, but was it worth all the loss? I thought the peasants stormed the abbey unprovoked, and the Lanzknechts had to be called in. Wait, let me read this. I thought the peasants stormed the abbey unprovoked. So festive. Thank you! I hope you've been doing well today. I thought the peasants stormed the abbey unprovoked, and the Lanzknechts had to be called in. I know things were bad for the peasants, but was it worth all the loss? You wouldn't remember it, Magdalene, but the abbot forced us to starvation. We would have died either way. So true. We did everything we could to keep things from getting violent, but the Lord had other plans. I remember how sick and hungry I was all the time. Oh, that's so true. Ursula was sick a lot. Grandpa kept saying it hadn't always been like that. All was fine until Hannah, Nico's wife, killed Otto because she feared what would happen if the abbey shut down. Well, my husband wouldn't let that rest. We all wanted justice. When that soldier arrived and threatened us, all the townsfolk pulled away, except for you and Ulrich, Gret. Oh. I feel so bad that Ulrich got shot, man. I'm good. Hope you also have been doing well. Oh, that's great, Ash, and thank you. No, Clara, I'm afraid even if I was intimidated and begged Ulrich to leave the matter be, my husband alone stood with the peasants. Yeah, Ulrich was so cool. Why did all the peasants revolt anyways? So many people died. They must have known it wouldn't succeed. Dad always talks about how he regrets that choice. That's why he wanted to paint the mural. Could the revolt have succeeded if the townsfolk didn't pull away? Probably not, because the army had come in and they probably would have all been like slaughtered, to be honest. Like, I think there was just way too many people in the army. Dad always talks about how he regrets that choice. That's why he wanted to paint the mural. Your father is unique in that regard. Most of the other townsfolk see the revolt's failure as proof that it was doomed from the start. Truly, if the entire town banded together, we likely could have succeeded without violence at all. By then, we were so starved and wanted justice so much, Peter truly thought success was possible. I feel like if it wasn't for, like, the Duke's army coming in, I think they would have succeeded, but because they were brought in, I feel like they just would have been slaughtered, to be honest. Because I think they really were outnumbered. Even though I really wish that they could have, like, succeeded. There was still some discussion. Ulrich and Andreas wanted peace. Then that fucking Miller protected that bitch. He always hated us. Thought he was better than us. Man, Ursula's pissed. I don't blame her though. Cause yeah, like, Leonard was a piece of shit. Ursula, language. What, Mom? It's true. Leonard even shot Ulrich out of nowhere. Yeah, that was bad. It was unprovoked. People don't shoot one another without cause. It was unprovoked? Yes. Leonard always did hate the rest of the townsfolk, and he would take advantage of anyone he could. Yeah, he was such a shitty person. My husband saw peace to the last. He was a martyr to us. I think the Miller shot Ulrich to retaliate. But after that, Peter couldn't be stopped. To be honest, I think Leonard meant to shoot Peter because he was having an argument with Peter at the time. Because the townsfolk came to take Hannah, and Leonard was basically trying to, like, protect her from the townsfolk. And Peter was a dumbass, and he didn't... I feel like he was never really good with handling guns, probably because of all the stuff that his son told us about. And then he basically ended up pulling the trigger, which he was probably hoping, or aiming more for Peter, but Ulrich was, like, right next to him, so I don't think he meant to shoot Ulrich. Because even when he did shoot him, he had, like, a look of, like, shock on his face, like he didn't mean to shoot him. It was just, like, such a messy situation. Okay, let's let's see. We'd lost too much. The burning of the abbey was a grim night, and the soldiers coming in. Our men fought to protect us, to protect Tossing, and many died in that fight. But we got rid of the abbot and all the monks at least. Yes, and that is some comfort, if only a little. Are there any heroes of Tossing I should memorialize? Dad, definitely. Peter always wanted the best for Tossing, even if he acted rashly by setting fire to the abbey. I hope you can portray him in the best light, Magdalene. I'd rather not talk about that night anymore. I hope we provided enough insight for your work. Oh, it's okay, Clara. He did, thank you. I'll let you get back to work. Thank you, Magdalene. I'm certain the mural will be beautiful. Oh, even Gret looks so sad. Oh god, what time is it, noon? Let's see, the Revolt of 1525, sewing costumes. I'm so excited to see, like, the celebrations. 8th hour. I sat with Clara, Ursula, and Gret and helped them prepare costumes for the Perchtenlauf tonight. They had a lot of bad memories from the revolt. It's not surprising since Clara's husband led it and was killed after he set fire to the abbey. So yeah, both Clara and Gret lost their husbands. It's so fun running in the snow. Okay. I'm gonna go down here. And we gotta go talk to the midwife. Yes, baby, what is it? Sorry, my dog's like growling. Oh, look at them! This is so cool! Everyone's preparing for the Perchtenlauf. I'm so excited. Veronica. Hello, Magdalene. Brigida. Hello, Magdalene. Agnes! Magdalene Drokerin. I didn't expect to see you today. How is your father? He's not well, honestly. I'm sorry. I'd rather not talk about it today. I'll just be honest. He's not well, honestly. Oh no. I am so sorry. He'll be in our prayers tonight. Ours as well. Now then, is there something we can help you with, dear? I have a small favor to ask. Oh lord. Sorry, my dog just like opened my door wide open. Okay. I think it's fine though, because I don't think my family's gonna be loud tonight. Let's see. I have a small favor to ask. Agnes, you're old. You can remember things that happened. Oh my god, that's so rude! Why would you start off with that? I have a small favor to ask. Oh? Go on then. Spit it out. If it isn't too much trouble, I'd like you all to recount what you remember of the revolt. I'm nearly done with my mural, but I need more details. I was so young. I don't remember much of that night. Oh, for that project of yours in the rat house. I'm afraid I won't have much good to say about the matter. But all right. Come, sit down, Magdalene. Don't worry about helping with the wreaths. Aww. It took me years to get the technique up to Mom's expectations. So you're better off not helping. Okay, I see. Pah! You always did fine, Brigida. Oh, this is so sweet. So, Magdalene, what do you need to know to finish the mural? I was hoping to ask you more about the revolt. All I can remember was the flames when the abbey burned. What part of the revolt? The abbot starving us out of the house and home? Otto's murder? I doubt that would be a good painting. I thought the abbot of Kearsarge was acting in his rights. Seems like the abbot at Kearsarge wasn't on very good terms with Tossing. I thought there was an attempt to talk to the abbot. Let's see. Seems like the abbot at Kearsarge wasn't on very good terms with Tossing. Everyone but that fucking Miller hated him. With good reason. He only ever cared for how many wait, what is it? Pfennings? He only ever cared for how many pfennings you could get from us. Brigitte, don't forget to twist the ends in. Can't have it looking like a Christmas hedgehog. Not a hedgehog. Aww. I'm getting there, Mom. I've looked after Martine and Croft well enough, haven't I? I can manage this. Oh, Brigitte. Yes, well, after your father died, I've got no one left to nag besides you, and that husband of yours. Thank God I have both of you. As a matter of fact, let an old woman have her vices. The Gärtner house was a bit sad. York always gets quiet this time of year. Oh no, Big York. He really loved his father. Whatever for? I reckon because that family's been hard-pressed since Peter died. Tossing's lost a good number of folk over the years, and feast days and celebrations make it harder to bear. You mean in the revolt, right? The revolt, the murders, that fool Andreas had to meddle in everything. Didn't do too much good, if you ask me. Oh, but Andreas was trying. It kinda sucks that, like, everyone hates Andreas. Andreas Mailer the artist. I thought he was my dad's friend. You mean Master Mailer? Dad said that none of that was his fault. Dad said that Master Mailer made some mistakes, but that he was seeking justice for everyone in town. And I think your father is right in that. And yet... he had already meddled enough in Tossing after the Baron's murder that he held more sway than he knew. I could understand it in the first place. He wanted to save that old monk. I dare say he saw him as a father. Brother Piero! He was such a good guy. And it was proven that the prior was a witch, so I suppose he did some good for Tossing men. I think Voislav might be the only person left in Tossing who even remembers the old prior. That's when the trouble started, I say. The townsfolk saw a monk killed, and the abbot was incensed. Then came the revolt, and Andreas Mailer happened to show up nearly the day of Otto's murder. Did the revolt accomplish anything? Dad always says the townsfolk didn't stand with the peasants as long as they should have. I always heard the night was the slaughter. Why didn't anyone stop the peasants? Let's see. Dad always says the townsfolk didn't stand with the peasants as long as they should have. Well, I won't begrudge Klaus his opinion, even if he's wrong. A shame it had to happen all, I think. I knew the revolt was a bad idea from the start. Old Voislav would be the only one to know what happened inside the old church now, before the fire. Some like to say things... Wait, what does that say? Oh, were. Okay. Some like to say things were always this bad. That violence was the only way. But it wasn't. Life got worse over the years. It wasn't like this when I was a child, not in my grandparents' time either. Surely the abbot was... Oh. Sure, the abbot was pinching the townsfolk, and the peasants were suffering. But to go against the church... But like you said, things weren't always so bad. We fought to make things right. But things got better in the end, right? Even if so many people died. Well, the revolt didn't totally fail, did it? The abbot and monks have left. Doesn't seem like things have gotten much better. Let's see... Well, the revolt didn't totally fail, did it? The abbot and monks have left. The abbey may be gone, but Tossing has only traded one lord for another. The peasants were so angry over the abbot's perceived injustices. They thought they could make it right with even more injustice. And the abbey caught fire, and everyone ran. But by then the soldiers had arrived to stop them all. That soldier even warned Peter, but nothing would stop him besides steel. So, nothing got better? At all? No, not as I see it. The Lord is just as severe as the abbot was, and threatens force at every turn. That's life. You can struggle and die to accomplish something, and nothing changes. The dead are luckier. They died believing they changed something. We're stuck with the harsh reality. This is all you've known, Magdalene. You've grown used to it. We all have. Man, this is so depressing. Thank you for sharing your story with me. It's important to share our suffering with the younger generations. Maybe they can change something. Good luck on the mural, Magdalene. Good luck, Magdalene. Alright, getting closer to evening. th hour. I helped Agnes, Brigitte, and Veronica make some Christmas wreaths. Oh, look at the drawing. I love the drawings in the journal so much. They viewed the revolt as a failure, especially Agnes. She said it brought peace to Tossing, but that things are much worse now than when she was young. Alright, so I'll leave y'all to it. Oh, whoops. Alright, so let's see. I think it's really just the golden hand left. But I might need to, oh, whoops. I might need to travel to the rat house to talk to Oates. And maybe go to the Abbey to talk to Sister Gertrude. But I think maybe on the way to the rat house, I can stop by Dr. Stoltz or Baltz's place to like look at the book. Let's see, what's the quickest way? I think over here. Before we go in the rot house, I'm gonna go ahead and talk to Dr. Stoltz. If he's home, at least. Oh, you know what? I forgot to go upstairs at the Gartner's house. Oh, here they are. Oh, I forgot how to say this guy's name. Let me see. I think someone told me on my last stream, but I can't remember. I'm gonna look it up really quick. Whoa, I can't even find it on Google. I keep getting Ignacio instead. Ciao, Magdalene. Oh, man, how do I say his name? Well, we do know Italian, I think, so we'll just respond. I'm just gonna go with Ignacio. Hello, Ignacio. How are you? Good, good. It is a bitter cold today, no? The Alps are not kind during winter. God, it gets colder every year. Perhaps not, but the summers make up for it. I suppose I've gotten used to it after so long. Perhaps not, but the summers make up for it. Do they? Perhaps I shall come back then. But for now, I am stuck here. It is a good thing that Baltus keeps his workshop so warm. We have been hard at work preparing for the Christmas feast. I think you will enjoy the beer. Oh, that's right, they've been working on that. Looking forward to trying it. Baltus outdoes himself every year. Yeah, let's go ahead and say that. A most dramatic and splendid man indeed. It will be a feast to remember. I do hope to see you there. Baltus relies on good feedback, you know. I'll be there. Bene bene. Good, good. Well, I must finish preparations. Until then, Magdalene. Whoa, why is, like, there are, like, 2 X's? Hello, Baltus. Do you have a moment? Only one, I'm afraid. What can I do for you? I came across a book about the history of tossing, and I was hoping you could help me read it. Oh no, not today. I am far too busy for that at the moment. Ignacio and I have our hands full preparing for the Christmas ale, you see. Of course. Sorry to bother you. Not at all. Apologies I couldn't be of more help. Damn it, man. I was hoping he'd be able to help us, because I don't think Dr. Stoltz is home. Let me check one more time. Dr. Stoltz! I guess I'll have to talk to Gertrude then. Oh, I'm so excited to see the mural. Oh! Oates isn't here. I thought he was supposed to be here by the rot house. Guess not. Hey baby, what's wrong? Come here. Wanna lay down? Oh my god, you're so cute! Love it when she gives me those baby eyes. Okay, let's keep going. Hopefully we can, like, talk to Gertrude really quick and it won't take too long. Run, Magdalene, run! As long as it's before, like, midnight, I think we'll be able to get to the Golden Hand. What? The upper abbey is too snowed in. I won't be able to visit the poor Claires for a while. Holy shit, they're just like snowed in like that? That's kind of scary. Like, what if they don't have enough provisions? Wait, so I can't talk to Sister Gertrude? No! Even the old guest house is falling apart. The vines have grown over the entrance to the old abbot's house. I guess I won't be getting back into the abbey ruins anytime soon. Dang it. Okay, I gotta hope I can find Dr. Stoltz because I needed someone to read the book. The valley looks so beautiful covered in snow. It really does. Alright, I'm going to actually stop by the mill because I told you guys on the last stream I'm actually super suspicious of what's her name? Oh, I can't remember. Oh, look at the kids! Little baby Andreas and Ulrika. Magdalene! Hello, Mag. God bless you, Magdalene. Oh, hey, Paul. Hello, Magdalene. Oh, I guess his mom is not home. His mom is the one that I'm kind of suspicious of that might have been the actual killer. There was just some things that she was telling us about in the last stream, and then, like, I remembered that one of the reasons why we thought Hana might have been the killer was because the eyewitness said that they saw someone with dark hair run away, and Hana was the only person with dark hair on our suspect list, but I never considered Paul's mom, and his mom has dark hair, so I'm just like, oh my gosh, what if, like, she in some way knew that, like, Hana could get framed for it, especially since, like, her husband was cheating on her with Hana, so I'm just like, Okay, we're gonna go to the Golden Hand. I should probably investigate some more before going here, because I feel like once we go to the Golden Hand, it might be, like, the last part of the day. But I'm just gonna go ahead and go. Oh, hey, it's the musicians. Alexander. Well, if it isn't Magdalene. Let's see, that's me. Ah, good. It's been a while since we've spoken. How are you finding tossing? Everyone has been quite kind, and no one has thrown anything at me for my music. Considering the circumstances, I'm counting that as a success. I have to admit, I was quite upset that I had missed my opportunity to sing at the Meistersinger competition. He practiced so much for it. Aww. I feel so bad that they couldn't go. Yes, it's hard not to view the last year as a waste. No, it's not a waste! You can try again next Christmas, can't you? Of course. Though, the older I get, the less comfort I take in the possibilities of the future. Missed opportunities sting more with each passing year. I understand, but don't give up, Alexander! Well, you have a tossing, or you're not a tossing, my god, sorry. My brain jumped the sentence. Well, you have an audience here, the people of tossing. And perform for them I will. I love performing for people wherever I go. When I sing for people, I want to move them. I want to see it on their faces. It's only in that moment that I can connect with them. That's the only truth I know. He is a true artiste. Mice singer judges will rate me as they will, but that's not why I want to perform for them. I want to move the masters the way they moved me. Does that make sense? I think so. My dad is my teacher, and his approval means a lot to me. I'm not sure. I never really thought about it. Making art is just what I do to help my dad. I suppose. I make art for my own satisfaction. Let's see. I think so. My dad is my teacher, and his approval means a lot to me. I think we all want the approval of those who came before us. And someday, someone will look to me for approval. Hard to imagine. I'm sorry. Just feeling a bit melancholy, I suppose. It's the long nights. Cheer up, Christmas is here. It's long nights. I suppose you're right. All that darkness. Perhaps the Christmas feast will lift my spirits. Will I see you there? Absolutely. Almost everyone in town should be there. Then I look forward to it. Until then. Let's talk to Kaz really quick. Hello, Magdalene. Hello again, Casimirs. How are you finding Tossing's winner? How have your performances gone? Whoa, these are two completely different questions to ask. I guess I'll ask about the winner first. How are you finding Tossing's winner? Colder than Wurzburg. Yeah, Wurzburg. People are nice. Aw, I'm so glad that everyone here has been treating them well. Are you looking forward to the Christmas feast? Are you looking forward to going home when the pass is clear? Hello, nice to see you streaming. Hello, Shichikov! How are you doing today? Are you looking forward to the Christmas feast? I really love Kaz's like character design, like his outfit and everything. Yes. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to go like get my dinner soon because talking about a Christmas feast is making me so hungry. I didn't eat dinner yet. Alexander is upset about missing the competition. But it'll be nice to perform for a large crowd. Yeah! I'm sure everyone would love to, like, hear them perform. I'm sure everyone will love it. It's not often we get musicians of your skill in tossing. Yeah! Hans. Hello, Magdalene. Hello, Hans. Did you need something? Just want to see what you're doing. Well, I was just about to leave. I have to go meet Big York soon. Why? Stuff in the forest needs doing. That's interesting. What are you two planning? Nothing. We're just carrying logs. That sounds so sus. What the fuck are y'all doing? Like, I'm trying to think what they could possibly be up to. I don't know. Maybe it has to do with the celebration. Good, good. I'm dog sitting for my aunt, so I have her house to myself. Oh, it's awesome! Dog sitting! That's so much fun because I love, like, pet sitting for my neighbors, so... You get to have the whole house with a doggy! What kind of, what do you call it? What kind of dog is it? If you don't mind me asking. You don't have to say it if you don't want to, though. Why would you do that? We lift big logs to... What does it say? See. Oh. We lift big logs to see who's stronger. It's a contest. They're lifting logs for strength. How long have you been doing this? Does anyone else participate in this contest? How long have you been doing this? A few years. Once I grew into my frame, you know? There aren't many in tossing who are up to the challenge other than Big York. Yeah, Big York's really strong. Simone's big, like Sepp was, but he's not interested. He's always busy taking care of the farm. Maybe Apollo can join us one day. He's been getting stout the last few years. Alright, who's winning so far? Jorg, but barely. I've been gaining on him. He's growing older and softer with his council work. Haha. I will still cheer on Big Jorg, I believe. So this is a thing that mentions do from time to time? Well, good luck with that, Hans. Huh, I see. I'm gonna ask this. So this is a thing that men just do from time to time? Me and York, sure. I don't know about anyone else. You're welcome to join us, Magdalene. Awesome. Perhaps you haven't noticed, but I'm not very big myself. You happen to have small dogs that would suit me? Or small logs that would suit me? Plenty of trees in the forest. We'll find you what you need. Maybe it put some meat on those bones. Thanks. Sure. Maybe I'll drop by someday. Christ. York will get a kick out of that. You really mean it, right? Yeah, actually I do. Oh, absolutely. Great. You should get back to work now. Until later, Magdalene. Later! Oh, there's Voice Lob. She's a cute golden retriever puppy and an American lab. Oh my god! That's such a cute mix! Oh my gosh, that reminds me when I went to, I forgot what this place is called in my town, but there was an event for dogs. So, like, I took my dog there, and when I was walking her around the area, we ran into, like, these 3 giant, like, golden retrievers, and they were so beautiful. And I think it was, like, the first time I'd ever seen a golden retriever in my life, too. Like, I had only seen golden retrievers in, like, movies and stuff like that. And they were so beautiful, and, like, their hair was so golden and silky. But that sounds so cute! A puppy! Give your aunt's dogs, lots of pets for me. God bless you, Magdalene. Hello, Voicelov. I have an odd question for you. Whoa? When I was exploring the abbey for the mural background, I stumbled upon some stray cats. Were there a lot of cats during your time? Yes, as a matter of fact, there were. There were always cats around the abbey, but one summer they started begging for food. Persistent little creatures. Brother Lucas swears he never fed them, but I have my doubts. Aw, Brother Lucas. He was a sweetheart. I will. Thank you, Chichikov! Well, they seem to have made the abbey their home now. Ha! Good for them. At least someone is making use of that old structure. Thank you for telling me, Magdalene. Be well, Voislav. God bless you and your father, Magdalene. Yuta? Ugh, hello, Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. Aw, man, I didn't get to talk to everybody else. I didn't know this was going to activate the giant conversation. Hello, Magdalene. How's the weather? We've been prepping for the feast in here all day. Seemed pretty nice outside. Fresh and brisk. Perfect for a walk. Ugh. Better you than me. I'll stay in here, where I can keep my fingers warm. You'd better keep your fingers out of my dough, Master Bauer. I didn't do anything. You've stuck your little fingers into my cookie dough 3 times today. Oh my goodness. Do it again, and I'll wrap your knuckles with the back of my spoon. Don't anger Mistress Matilda, Simone. Yes, sir. Sorry, Mistress Matilda. We need enough dough that makes cookies for the entire town. You can't be eating it all. Anyway, what did you come in here for, Magdalene? I was hoping you could tell me what you remember of the revolt. I was too young to remember much of it. No one ever seems to talk about it, and Mistress Matilda and Master Voislav, you two are the only ones who used to live in the abbey. Oh, that's right! I forgot Matilda used to be a nun. Her and, like, Voislav were a nun and a monk that, like, fell in love. The only ones who stayed, anyway. Matilda and I have been friendly enough with the people in town. We put it behind us in time. You can imagine the other brothers had little reason to remain. Poor old Egok's heart gave out that night. It was all too much for him. God rest his soul. No! Brother Edok! I'm so sad. I mean, gosh. We went through so much trouble to, like, get the medicine to help him, and because of everything that happened with the Duke's army coming in and everything. Oh my gosh. That poor man. Though I do feel bad she has me crate training the smaller one, so I put him in his crate tonight. Aww. Well, hopefully the crate training goes well, and they'll get used to it. I'm not sure what happened to the others. All gone, in any case. But the whole thing is a sensitive subject, Magdalene. Why are you asking? I want to honor everyone who fought in the revolt in the Rothouse mural. I want to portray the event truthfully in the mural, so I'm trying to hear everyone's accounts of the events. For the sake of seeing it portrayed right, I'll tell you what I remember. Wait, Magdalene. Here. Come cut out cookies with me first. That way we don't fall behind while we chat. We'd be grateful for the help. Cookie cutting time! Oh, this is so cute! Alright, Magdalene. Cut out cookies from the dough and set them aside so Simone can put them on a tray. I'll need a good number in a variety of shapes, so don't hesitate to change which cutter you use. Roger that. We have to have enough for the whole town, after all. I'm so excited! It's cookie time! Okay. I'm gonna put... Let me see. What would be better use? I'm gonna see if I can arrange this to cut as many as possible. How do I select again? Oh, okay, that's how you do it. Let's just start out with a simple circle first. Cut. Oh, that's so cute! I love this. Maybe I'll just do like a row. Sorry, I'm like trying to get used to the controllers. Okay. Oh my god, it's a little angel! That's so adorable! This is a very chaotic way of doing this, but that's okay. Wait, what happened? No! Okay. I'm getting so confused with my controls, I'm sorry. Okay. Select. Cut. Oh, that one's really cute. It's an acorn. Bum, bum, bum. This is so chaotic looking. Ah. Boop, boop, boop. Yay! This is fun. I like this. Oh, I thought they were gonna like talk to us while we do this, but I guess not. Ooh, it's kind of cutting it close. Ooh, it's too close to the circle. Oh no! It's okay, it's okay. Bum, ba da bum bum bum. I'll just do another. Yay! I'm trying to make as many cookies as possible. Another heart. I'm gonna do another bird right here. Yay! Okay, let me count how many I have. I have 4 circles, 4 diamonds, I got 5 hearts, and 5 birds. So I should probably put... Damn. I'm gonna make another heart. Oh wait, I already have a lot of hearts. Never mind. We should make... can I squeeze this? Oh, it's too close. No, it's too close! Oh, I could turn it this whole time? Oh my gosh. Saints. Alright, I tried my best. Are you done? Oh, there's not really that many. No, I tried my best! I'm so sorry! Oh no. I was hoping to do a lot. I probably should have just done them in like an order, but I was being ridiculous. Let me try again. She looked so upset. Alright, I'm gonna try and see if I can keep it more simple. These like circular cookies are so... they take up so much space. Listen, we're not gonna get a lot of circle cookies. I'm gonna try and get really close to the edge. Oh crap, it won't let me. Wait, no, 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 no! No, 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 I'm not done! I'm not done! Shit! The dryer is making me look like Jennifer Hewitt. What are you waiting for, scene? I know what you did last summer. What? Okay, okay. Let's see. Press, rotate it. Oh, you know what? Maybe if I do it... No, actually that's gonna be worse. Release. We're gonna put it really high. I think if I put some in between, I can have either more hearts. Let me see. Release. Oh, maybe I can squeeze one right here. Oh, it's still too close? Fuck. Why is this so much harder than I thought? Okay, that's enough. That's enough hearts. I want to- Stop! Oh, I'm getting confused on the buttons. I'm so used to every other game using the B button for just going back. But it's going too far. Yes, I know, Yuta. Let me do this. It's also making me nervous because it's like so quiet in the game too. Like I kind of wish they would put some like fun music while we're doing this. You know what? Let me put on Animal Crossing. Give me some energy. It's making me nervous how quiet it is in the game. Oh, you know what? I should have gone higher. I just realized how low I am. Dang. Oh, why is it so hard to rotate this? Oh my gosh, just do it! It's too close? Really? Oh my gosh, fight me. Okay. Finally. Okay, we're gonna try and rotate this one. Oh no, that's not what I meant! I meant to release it. Okay, I'm too annoyed to go back. Oh, that's such a waste of space. I'm so mad. No, don't tell me it doesn't work. Why is this one so much harder than I thought? I thought I was just gonna have fun making the cookies. Oh my gosh. Why? Oh my goodness. I'm just gonna put all the circles down here at the bottom. Kind of reminds me of like mooncakes. It's almost mid-autumn. Oh, that's right. Okay, I'm gonna see if there's some. If I can get some this week, actually. For mid-autumn. Because mid-autumn's on like Tuesday, I think. Burb time. What? Oh my gosh, why? There's so much space. Okay. I think the bird's a little bit easier to kind of use. Because it's so skinny. And it has such a organic shape, you can really turn it to different places. We can make enough. I think maybe if we at least make like 5 of each, it'd be okay. Whoops, I wasn't done. Okay, we got... Oh, actually, I got 6 of those. Holy crap. No, I wasn't done! No! I hate these buttons! Oh my gosh, these buttons are driving me nuts. Instead of... Okay, what they should have put in the game is when you hit the back button, the B button, they should give you an option to say, are you done for sure? So I don't have to start over again. Oh my god, that's so fucking annoying. Oh my god. I'm so annoyed right now. No! Why is the cookie cutting so hard? I just wanted to make cookies. Oh wait, she's happy with it. What the heck? You know what? I'm gonna take it. I don't want to do it again. I'm sorry. These look wonderful. Thank you. You're welcome, Yuta. You can make more if you want, but it looks like we have enough. You know what? I'm just gonna have fun this time. Now that she has enough, we're just gonna have fun, okay? Alright, we're just gonna have fun. Whee! Yay! Hearts! Take that! Why am I doing so better this time? What the fuck? Yay! Lots of cookies. And I'm done. Are you done? Yes. Are you serious? Yuta! You told me I made enough! This was just supposed to be a bonus round of cookies. She's judging me? I can't believe the cookie cutting is what breaks me. This is when you fall back in your chair and put your hands on your head. Literally, if I wasn't already sitting against the wall, I would just... Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. Okay, I'm going to try one more time, only because I don't want her, like, having a bad attitude towards me later on during a crucial time. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Why? Why is it telling me no? Take it. Take my damn cookie. I will fight you. I'm gonna throw hands with Yuta outside the Golden Inn. Or the Golden Hand. And she better not say, this doesn't look like that many. I literally gave you a whole tray already that you said was amazing. Like, don't lie to me. I'm like locked in right now. Using this whole cookie dough sheet. Oh my gosh, can I do it? You guys think I can fit the burden? Holy shit. Oh my god. We fucking did it! Satisfaction! I have conquered it! Oh my god. Take my damn cookies. Take it! I'm screenshotting this. Take my damn cookies. Are you done? These look wonderful. Thank you. You're welcome. You can make more if you want, but it looks like we have enough. Also, I just realized Poggy's probably covering her on the screen for y'all, but that's okay. I think that's good for now. Thanks for helping, Magdalene. You're welcome, Yuta. You're welcome. I say through gritted teeth. She's going to be like, burn that witch on the stake. She didn't make enough cookies. Victory! We did it. I feel better now, because I was really proud of that last one. I feel good about this now. We'd better keep going. Oh wait, let me turn off the... I'm sorry, let me turn off the music now. No Chichikov sighing. It took a lot of blood, sweat, and tears, but we made it. We better keep going if we're going to have everything ready by the procession tonight. So, what can we tell you, Mags? Stop calling her Mags! I'm gonna slap you. Excuse me. I heard the Lansnicks came into town before the revolt and warned everyone to leave the abbey alone. Could things really have been talked out, or was it too late by then? Why didn't anyone listen? They were trained soldiers and they killed so many people. Did the abbot really think threatening you with work? Let's see. Could things really have been talked out, or was it too late by then? There were some people who wanted to talk. Master Mailer worked hard to keep the peace, but after Otto was killed... Oh, Andreas. A shame how he died. We at the monastery were fond of him. That's like the first person who's like genuinely mourned Andreas besides Klaus. Clara said she and the other peasants felt the same way. Dad said he was instrumental in keeping the revolt from getting out of hands. He regrets not standing by him. Let's see. Clara said she and the other peasants felt the same way. I mean, some people liked Andreas, but some people were really pissed at him too. I'll just say Clara said the other peasants felt the same way. Yes. Andreas did a lot of good for Tossing, and Kyrsaw too. Even if the old abbot failed to admit that. He revealed corruption in our own midst. The old Prior Ferenc had been doing witchcraft in the church. I still grieve that he died in the abbey fire. I know your father does too, Magdalene. Aw, everyone in this room misses Andreas. Wasn't the revolt in general justified? Would it have been best to leave the matter alone? It sounds like no one should have opposed the Abbey at all. Oh, I wouldn't say that. Let's see. But wasn't the revolt in general justified? Yes, I think so. We couldn't even collect in the forest without a fee. Dad kept saying we couldn't live with higher and higher taxes. Yeah, that was such BS. Like, I couldn't believe these people were out here, like, struggling, starving, and there was a whole thing about them not even being able to collect any wood in the forest. Like, that was so messed up. The night Otto died, the abbot was trying to excommunicate everyone for celebrating St. John's Eve. Ridiculous. A lot of people thought the abbot killed him in revenge. Turns out it was Hannah, the innkeeper's wife. I still say she was pressured into it by the miller. Still, after Otto and Ulrich, that was too much. We burned the mill with both bastards inside. The abbot promised to help if Andreas... was it? Found the person who killed Otto. All we wanted was to talk. But didn't you say that you just burned down the mill? But the abbot ordered the Landsknecht to stop you? You mean no one was supposed to burn the abbey down? Why would anyone want that? We sought justice, not murder. It was too much for Peter. Leonard was one thing. He just killed Ulrich. But to burn the abbey. But when the Landsknechts saw the fire, they thought they had another revolt on their hands. Even Father Garino couldn't stop them. We all fled. Brother Florian saved as many as he could, but... Oh, Brother Florian! I wonder where he is right now. Peter was wrong to burn the abbey. But what the soldiers did... that was awful. Yeah, I think they, like... did way too much. But... that shit always fucking happens. Dad died protecting me. Stabbed in the chest. No! I don't even remember what he was wearing. But I remember how dark the blood was when we found him. Dude, that's so fucked up. Almost black. And sticky like... treacle? I actually don't know what that means. Dad socked one of the soldiers in the face. But another was right there, and... Magdalene, can we stop talking about this? Of course, I'm sorry I didn't mean to upset anyone. Let's see, yes, thank you for talking to me. I'll do my best on the mural. Good luck. We'll see you at the procession later. Until then. Ooh boy. Cookie cutter! Time to go to the commons for the Perchtenlauf. Oh, I'm so excited! Let's see, 20th hour. That's enough work for Christmas Eve. They'll be running the Perchtenlauf soon. Time to head over to the commons so we can all shiver together. Alright, I'm actually gonna try and go to the forest and see if I can find Jorg and Hans lifting the logs. Oh, this is our first time being here in the winter time too. It's so pretty. Wow. Ooh, it's so beautiful in the wintertime. The waterfall is always so beautiful. We're lucky. Even during the winter, it never fully freezes over. Yeah, that is lucky, honestly. No more need for the salt mines, I guess. Saint Satya! Saint Satya's shrine. Martha especially likes to leave offerings for her. It looks so beautiful. Let me try and see if I can get a screenshot right here. I think this might be an even better cover for the stream afterwards. Let me try and get one with the tree. Okay. Yeah, I might update the stream's cover to that one, because it looks kind of nice. Wait, I didn't find Big York? Oh, also the path to Smoky is, like, snowed in, so we can't go over there. Whoa. Let's run around a little bit. It just looks so nice in the wintertime. I hope all the kitties are, like, found a place that's nice and warm. Because we usually find a cat in the meadow, but not today. Oh, you know what? Before we go into town, let's check on our dad. Pops, how are you doing? Hello, Magdalene. Aww. Gives him a kiss on his forehead. I wish he could come with us. Makes me a bit sad that we don't have Klaus to come with us for the Perchtenlauf. Ba-bum-bum. Oh, before we go there... Oh shit, never mind. We're in it. I was gonna try and see if I could talk to Dr. Stoltz. Christ, it's too damn cold. Oh good, you made it, Magda. I was getting worried you would miss the procession. I wouldn't miss the Perchtenlauf for the world. The costumes are just too wonderful to miss, aren't they? I remember the mask scared me when I was little. Shh! It's starting! Oh, this is so cool! Oh, Artemis looks so lovely. I'd love to be a bright saint one year, leading off all the demons into the woods. This is so cool. Look at them go! That's the only type of boys that'll follow you, Artemis. Haha. Apollo! Stop that! Sorry, Mom. Christina, see the Perchten? So scary. I don't like it. Shh, Andreas, you're all right. They're only costumes. Big masks that our neighbors are wearing, remember? Ugh, it's so cold. Magdalene, would you want to be the bright saint or one of the Perchten? Interesting. What would we like to be? I would want to be the bright saint. The crown is my favorite part. Oh, a Perchten, they're so spooky. I don't think I'd want to be part of the procession. I enjoy watching. Honestly, I like enjoying watching too. I think it's a little bit more fun just watching everybody in their costumes. But at the same time, it'd be kind of cool to be a Perkton. Oh, a Perkton! They're so spooky. I think the mask will get stuffy, but it would be fun to take any part. You'll get your chance, don't worry. Tossing's done the Perkton laugh as long as I can remember. Everyone in town's been a part of the procession before. Well, except for you young ones yet. I wish Dad could be here. He'll see next year surely, and you can go home and describe it all to him. As beautiful as ever. Ah, it's goddamn long as ever. Hetty! Well, at least we're going to eat after this. Oh, hell yeah. This is so much fun! Oh, hey Mags! Hi Oats. Magda... Whatever. Mags! Yeah, fuck you too. You made it! I was... Wait, actually, I think he's drunk. Let me try and do a drunk voice. You made it! I was worried for a minute you'd skip out on the fun. Merry Christmas, Mags. Merry Christmas, Oats. Tipsy already. How irresponsible for someone on the town council. Don't hog all the beer before I've had some, you pig. Jeez. Oh yeah, just remembered I've been reading The Master and Margarita. I'm on chapter 20. It's been good. The character's speech and craze is very natural, but there are so many similar names. Oh! I'm excited to try reading it. It's been sitting on my shelf for so long. And I've been wanting to read it for years, so I'm glad you're enjoying it. But yeah, sometimes it can really be hard when it comes to names. Merry Christmas, Oats. Look, Baltz has made a special batch of beer. I heard you make cookies too. Alexander and Kaz look like they're going to play something too. Yes! Alexander and Kaz, I'm so ready! Oh, I hope they play Christ is Born on Christmas Day. That's my favorite. Did you forget Casimir's name? Or are you giving everyone nicknames tonight? I'll just say, oh, I hope they play Christ Born on, Honestly, I have been calling him Kaz too, so my bad. Oh, I hope they play Christ Born on Christmas Day. That's my favorite. Which one is that? Oh, we sing it every year. We sing all of them every year, Mags. Can't keep them straight. Oh, Lord. Oh, this looks so nice! Ahem. Ursula has a baby? Yeah, she has a baby! Hey! Everyone listen up! York would like to speak. You tell him. Yes. Thank you, Veronica. On behalf of the town council, I wanted to thank everyone for coming tonight. Speech, speech! God, this could take a while. Listen intently. This year has been tough on all of us. We've had more snowfall than anyone can remember, and the early frost gave us a small harvest. Folk haven't come through the pass as often. Nico, you've been short of customers, and we've all missed the trade. Alexander and Kazimierz. I hope I'm saying his name right. I feel so bad, but I'm not. You've been kept from your journey. Ignacio, the snow has kept you from returning home. And I know we've all felt that lack of Klaus in town, as he's been bedridden these past few months. And yet, the Lord has blessed us with each other, cheerful guests and good company. Cheers! Amen. Thanks be to God. God bless. Even though this season has been rough, God knows we still have a lot to celebrate this Christmas. Andres, you've made tools we couldn't have gone without. Aww. Just practicing my trade. Dr. Stoltz, you've kept us all in good humors. That's a good one. Proof of my experience, Jorg, in such cruel weather. I thought this was from the town council, not to it. Oh gosh, keep listening. Magdalene, you've painted the mural for us. Thank you all for entrusting me with this task. I've done my best to honor Tassing's history. Alexander and Kazimierz, you've spread good cheer in the early winter nights. Aww. Our pleasure, truly. And especially tonight, I think we should thank Baltus for making such a wonderful beer for all of us to enjoy. Aww. Big Jorg is such a sweetheart. I love him so much. Huzzah! Hooray for Baltus! God bless! No, please. Ignacio helped tremendously. It's thanks to him. Really. Ah, well. Grazie. And thanks to our Lord, who has so graciously provided for this feast. Lord protect him. Thanks to the man's deep pockets. Kazimierz and I shall play later in the evening. So please, come to us with songs, if you have one in mind. Sing the shepherd's... Oh gosh, that was really quick. Oh well, that's it, everyone. If I may, Jorg, I'd like to bless this great feast our Lord has provided for us. Of course, Father. Today, we have come together to celebrate the birth of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Just as our Lord has provided for us with this meal, so too did Christ provide us with the bread of life. So please, join with me in prayer. Bless us, O Lord, in these thy gifts, which we are about to receive. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 Now please, everyone, I know Baltus made a fine beer, but remember that temperance is a virtue. Celebrate the Christ child as though his manger were here with us. Squint quizzically. Wasn't the whole point that there wasn't any room in the inns? Merry Christmas, everyone. Finally. Let's see. Woohoo! Oh my gosh, I'm so ready to eat right now. Yes! The Revolt of 1525, A Golden Christmas. 20th hour. It looks like everything's come together for the Christmas feast of the Golden Hand. I suppose I should be friendly and say hello to everyone. Alright, y'all. Before we continue, I I actually need to go take a break because I haven't ate dinner yet, so I need something to eat. We'll stand over here where the light is. Do do do. Yeah, I'm like starving right now. My stomach is growling. Okay, everyone. If anyone needs to get a snack or use the bathroom, now is the time. I'll try not to take too long. BRB! Hello! I'm back. Oh my gosh. Dinner was so good. Holy crap. That was like the best meal I've had in a... Like, I've had good meals, but that was like the best I've had. Oh my gosh, in quite some time. That was yummy. Okay. Alright, let's get back into it. And I feel better, like, watching this scene too, because there's all this food there, and I'm like, I feel good because my tummy is full right now. Okay. Once more. Let me also bring up chat on my iPad. Oh my goodness. Hold on, I'm trying to fix my iPad, it's being weird. Oh gosh, I forgot the name. What did you have? I forgot the name, but it's like a Korean noodle dish that my mom made. It's so yummy. Oh my gosh. Alright, we can talk to Ava first. We'll just go through, like, in order. Magdalene, you finally came over to say hello. Oats, be quiet. I'm sorry, he just kind of annoys me sometimes. Hello again, Oats. So you decided to use my full name now, have you? Yeah, well, you should say this. So, you decided to use my full name now, have you? You asked me to. You've never listened to me before now. Huh. He's playing nice in front of us. Black's Hill knows. Oh my gosh. Hello, Magdalene. Happy Christmas, Ava. Till. Magdalene, how good to see you. Also, Oates and Magdalene are literally Gaston and Belle. Oh my gosh, yeah. I don't think he's as bad as Gaston, but like, definitely kind of a similar dynamic. How is the mural coming? Oh wait, sorry, I thought this was Ava talking. How's the mural coming along in the rot house? Almost finished with it, I hear. That's right. The last I heard about it, you were still working in the middle section. The history of the saints, right? Didn't he call her Mags like 5 minutes ago? Yeah. I think it's just like what Black Till was saying, that like, he's only saying her full name in front of like all the adults because he's trying to appear nice in front of everybody else. Let's see, yes, Mother Franzica was kind enough to invite me into the convent so I could use the cloister as a reference. Oh yeah, I may have told Mother Franzica that I wanted to become a sister so I could see inside. I finished this section now. The old abbey ruins were hard to climb through, but I wanted to paint it right. I don't think I'll mention the abbey part, so I'll just say yes. Mother Franzica was kind enough to invite me into the convent so I could use the cloister as a reference. I'm sure the interior of the convent is beautiful. That cloister was built in 1234, if I recall correctly. The Lord Kearsarge was a generous patron to the Benedictines. It's nice to see the poor clerics taking care of the place. There's a beautiful mural of the abbey's construction in the convent chapel. I made a sketch of it for the rot house. They left the workshops to time, sadly. There are still supplies stacked and pots of dried paint left out. The chapel mural had a Latin inscription saying the convent was built in 1261. Uh... It's a beautiful mural of Abby's construction. I made a sketch of it. I mean, I don't think I know. I don't know if I should necessarily say this, even though it's like correcting him. It's a beautiful mural of the Abbey's construction at the convent chapel. I made a sketch of it for the Rot House. How clever! You know, Oates has been dropping by the Rot House so often. I've started to think he wants to be an artist. Maybe you can show him a thing or two. Mom, that's not... I just... Forget it. I'd be happy to show you my process sometime, Oates. You'd just be a distraction anyway. I like to work alone. I don't know what to say. Can I just not say anything? Can I just not say anything? Oh my gosh. I feel like this is making him think that we're into him though, and I don't want him to think that we're into him. But at the same time, if I say the last one, I feel like it might come off too rude and upset Ava. Because that is her son. Damn it! You'd just be a distraction anyway. Both to extreme. Yeah. Alright, I'll be civil. I'd be happy to show you my process sometime, Oates. Oh, really? I mean, I really only wanted to watch. The best learning comes with application, Oates. You ought to give it a try. It's like, I don't mind showing him, but he better not think any more than that. Anyway, Magdalene, what are you painting on the mural now? I'm working on depicting the revolt, but I think I angered Agnes when I asked her about it. That's right. You were just a few years old then. God, has it been that long? Don't worry about Agnes. She acts cranky, but she's never truly upset with anyone. It took years for Tossing to recover after that night. Thank God we've come a long way since then. Otto would be proud of what the town has accomplished. I think so too. It's a shame he died without seeing what the town became. I think I'll just agree because it might make Ava sad if I say the last part. I think so too. You know, Magdalene, I think he would be especially proud of you for memorializing Tossing in the mural. He would be thrilled to think that you'd become a part of the family. Oh, wait. She thinks? Oh, wait a second. Ava? I don't plan on marrying Oates if that's what you think. I'm honored you think so. Wait, are you proposing I marry your son? Oh god, I don't want to marry Oates. Oh gosh. Are you proposing I marry your son? You are a capable young woman, Magdalene. Marriage is the next stage in life for you. We'll have to speak with Klaus, of course, but you and Oates are a good match. I don't think so, Ava. I don't think so. Stare awkwardly. Anyway, I don't mean to keep you chatting away with us older folks. Have fun, and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Ava. Till. Merry Christmas, Oates. Yeah. Merry Christmas, Mags. Son of a... him with that fucking cup! Give me that! Give me that shit right here! Bonk it on your head. You've had enough to drink anyways. Also, Ava, why are you pushing him onto me? No! I'm not marrying your son as much as I like you. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Enjoying the celebration? Who doesn't love an excuse to drink? Oh lord. It's wonderful to see everyone together in such high spirits. Oh yes, I can't remember the last time we had a celebration this big. Nice change of pace. It's wonderful to see everyone together in such high spirits. Isn't it? Especially after having to work in this damn cold. I swear it seeps into your bones. I can't remember a colder winter. The frost keeps edging around our windows at night. At least the hinges will last through the winter. That's good. Look at Apollo just snacking on that drumstick. Yes, brother. That looks yummy. Does the romance feel too forced in this game? I mean, it definitely gives you options to say no to it. And I really don't think we're compatible. So, I'm just gonna like try to nicely decline as much as possible. Ugh, those damn hinges again. Anyway, like York said earlier, it's nice to have a night of good company and cheer. You seemed hesitant tonight, York. Maybe you should work on speaking in front of people. What the fuck? He did fine. Thank you for mentioning my father in your speech, York. He'll be glad to know he was missed. You're welcome, Magdalene. Klaus is a good man, and we all miss him as part of the community. To be honest, I didn't expect to make a speech tonight. I just thought about what happened in town this year. Really? Werner kept insisting that someone make a speech, so... Paul said that I was the most charismatic of anyone on the council. He said that? Well, he said that I would make the least amount of people angry over it. Balta said it was my charisma. Let's see. Oh dear. That's one way to phrase it. Spelled awkwardly. I thought he did fine. I thought his speech was fine. Why are we acting like it was weird? You did great, Big York. Magdalene would be a great person to marry, but like, personal autonomy and all that, yeah. I read somewhere that the game director originally didn't want to include the romance stuff with Oates, but was pushed into it. Really? What? Who pushed them into it? Well, I'm saying no to Oates if he asks me to marry him. That's all I know. Smile awkwardly. To be honest, I never thought I'd be someone people in Tossie listening to. But you've always been part of the town council. We didn't always have a council, though. It wasn't until the night of the revolt, really, that I felt like I could do things on my own. Be my own man. Aw, Big York. I love my father, but what he did... I thought I had doomed the town. Oh no. The whole affair was the abbot's fault. Peter did the right thing. A lot of terrible things happened all at once. No one can shoulder all the blame themselves. No, but my dad chose violence. He chose to destroy the abbey. I always went along with him, because he was my dad. He had to be right. That night was the first time I thought any different. I learned that night that you can fight for something right and still choose the wrong way to do it. Yep. And I swore that I would never let that happen again. The revolt broke down everything I thought I knew about tossing. About myself. But it made a lot of things better for tossing. And That makes me hopeful. Oh. What do you mean? Well, our new lord is strict, but he made a deal with us. The council lets us govern ourselves. As much as I was grumbling earlier today, York is right. Life's changed in tossing, and even though the first few years were hard, we're better for it now. No abbot looking down on us, making stupid laws as he sees fit. Our lord lives days away. As long as we pay our taxes, we're left alone. It's a better life for Artemis and Apollo than we had. Let's see, I guess it's accurate to the time. It's hard being a woman. Yeah. I'm hoping that, like, we can just continue, like, with the print shop, like, inherit it, and then, you know, have time to also, like, go see Esther in, like, Prague. But I still want to keep the print shop working. Choosing to live differently than your dad was brave. I think you and the rest of the council have done a great job. That's the whole point, isn't it? Without the revolt, you wouldn't be able to give the twins a better life. So even though you disagreed with Peter's actions, they made a better life for you. I'm kind of conflicted, because I feel like both of these answers are kind of true. But I don't know which one's better to say. Let's see. Maybe this? But that's the whole point, isn't it? Without the revolt, you wouldn't be able to give the twins a better life. In some horrible way, I guess that's right. God grant us the courage to live with our actions. I've done the best I can to do right by the town, and Dad. Anyway, I'm going for another pint. Anyone else? Another for me, York. Magdalene? I'll get myself another later, thanks. Alright, we'll see you later then, Magdalene. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everyone. Look, Smokey's hanging out over here. Glad he could make it. Alright, I'm gonna talk to Anna next, and then I'll talk to the musicians. Hello, Magdalene. Happy Christmas to you. Good evening, Magdalene. Merry Christmas to you too. Ulrich. I still don't know if it's Ulrika or Ulrich. I'll just say Ulrika. Ulrika, Andreas, say hello to Mistress Druckerin. Hi. Hi. Aw, Andreas. Oh, Andreas, don't be shy. You know Mistress Magdalene. Sorry, Magdalene. He's still a bit quiet. Aw, that's alright. That's alright. There's a lot of commotion here tonight. Hello, Ulrika. Hello, Andreas. That's alright. There's a lot of commotion here tonight. Yes. I think Andreas is a little overwhelmed after the Perkton laugh. Oh yeah, he was scared during that. The Perkton used to scare me when I was little too. Really? Oh yes, I hid behind my dad's legs for a long time. Couldn't even look at them. It's alright to be scared, Andreas. I learned that a long time ago. Man, Paul's grown so much. He used to be, like, really scared too when he was younger. I still don't like them. I like them! Fuzzy heads! Shh, Ulrika, you can look at the mask later. How did you like York's speech, Magdalene? It's a good reminder of everything we still have. We all needed to hear it. For Paul putting him up to it at the last moment, it was well done. Yeah, I think he did a good job. Well, Werner insisted someone on the council make a speech. I didn't particularly want it to be me. But York did it justice. You can always count on him to speak from the heart. Especially a few drinks in. Truthfully, I think much of the town needed some encouragement tonight. Tossing hasn't had such a hard season since the revolt. Yes. I'm sorry. It's Christmas. We shouldn't speak of such sad times. Let's toast to better days then. I don't think anyone can avoid thinking about it. I can't. Let's toast to better days then. Cheers to that. Although, there is an old Latin proverb my dad used to say to me. Ignis aurum proat miseria forte vires. Or was it viros? Fire is the test of gold. Misery is the proof of strong men. Yes, precisely. There's no question the revolts left Tossing worse off. Seeing the town now gives me hope. You're an artist, Magdalene. I think you can see it too. I think I do. Things seem brighter for Tossing somehow. You mean how I'm painting the mural? Let's be hopeful. I think so too. Things seem brighter for Tossing somehow. Yes, those miserable days gave us the resilience we needed to push ahead. To make things better. The next generation like you, or Yuta, and the twins, you saw what it was like to fight for ourselves. To stand up to tyranny, even at the cost of losing our homes and lives. To be honest, most nights I'm grateful for the revolt. Really? Oh yes. You wouldn't remember, but life was already terrible before that night. The revolt burned away the dead wood that had rotted Tossing for decades. God knows my father was an evil man. His death released me from years of fear. The revolt gave me the courage to face him, to become better than him. I think something of the same happened when the Abbey was destroyed. If things had gone on as they always did, well, I doubt we'd be having such a Christmas feast tonight. The cost was high, but it resulted in just as much joy as grief. I hadn't really thought about it that way. Because of the revolt, I could marry Paul, and we could supply grain to peasants at a fair price. That is so great. Yeah, because his dad was being such an asshole and making everyone's lives so freaking miserable. Our children will grow up without the fear that ruled over my life as I got older. No moment in life is entirely good or bad, Magdalene. What matters more is how we choose to see it. That's a wonderful way to look at it, Anna. Thank you. Without an objective perspective, we could lose all hold on what we perceive as good or bad. I mean, yeah, but look, let's not like kill the mood. That's a wonderful way to look at it, Anna. Thank you. Oh, well, it's something I learned from one of Father Thomas's sermons. I took it to heart when my father died. Don't forget to take some time to have fun tonight, alright? Thanks, Anna. Mommy, I want another cookie. Shh, don't yell, sweetheart. Excuse us, Magdalene. It seems we have cookies to fetch. Of course. Merry Christmas to all of you. Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Oh, I love this family. They're so sweet. Okay. I will say, I find it interesting that I don't see Paul's mom here. The person that I'm most suspicious of right now. Maybe she's upstairs, but if I don't see her upstairs, I'm gonna be real suspicious. Ah, Mistress Magdalene. Merry Christmas. Oh, look at Casimir's. He's already practicing. Merry Christmas, Alexander. Merry Christmas, Casimir's. Enjoying the night? They better not be out of cookies. Oh my gosh, I could really go for some cookies. Very much so. The cookies especially. I haven't had such wonderful gingerbread in ages. Yay! I cut them out myself. We were just setting up to perform. Did you have a particular song in mind you wanted us to play? Between the two of us, we know all the Christmas songs between here and Spain. What about Be Welcome to Us, Lord Christ? I always like good Christian men rejoice. How about From Heaven Above to Earth I Come? I actually don't know if I know any of these. These might be much older. I want to pick the most cheerful one. What is the most cheerful of all these songs? You know what? You know what? I'm gonna actually look it up right now. See if I can, like, listen to it really quick. Not like the game, but like I'm just gonna look up the songs in general. Okay, let me mute for a second. Okay, the first one doesn't sound too bad. I'm gonna see if the other two sound more cheerful. Let's see. Actually, I have heard the second one before. And I do like the sound of that song. So I'll pick that one. I always like good Christian men rejoice. A folk tune. One of Casimir's favorites. Oh my god, is it? Yes! Once Kaz and I play what we prepared, we'll be sure to play that one. Yes! Let's go! I really like that one. Merry Christmas, everyone! Since it is Christmas, Casimir's and I want to share a special song with all of you in the spirit of giving. Please, enjoy!
In dulce jubilo, nun singet und seid froh, unsers Herzens Wonne liegt in Praesepio, und leuchtet als die Sonne, Matris in Gremio, Alpha es et O, Alpha es et O.
Yeah, I really like this song. I'm glad I chose it. Yes, Kaz! thank you, truly. Please, return to your drinks. We'll be playing all night. Happy Christmas! That was beautiful! I've never heard this one. It's pretty good, right? I didn't recognize the title at first, but once I looked up the song on YouTube and heard it, I was like, oh, that's right, this is actually one of my faves. Yay, I'm glad I chose that one. Big Jorg. Hey, Magdalene. Sorry to bother you during the feast. Oh, hello, Jorg. Did you need something? Well, all the chattering around the vault earlier had me thinking. You're nearly done with the mural, aren't you? The last time you talked with the council, you said you were working on the final portion, painting the revolt. I don't mean to nag during the feast, though. That's Veronica's job. Okay. I should have it done soon. I've been listening to people around town talk about the revolt so I can get a better idea of how to paint it. Everyone has a different idea of how that night happened. But I think I finally settled on how I want to depict it. Yeah? I want to honor what the peasants stood for. I'll show Otto giving a speech, and the soldiers in the distance. I'll paint the peasants burning the abbey and the mill, and the lanzknechts defending the monks. I think I'll show the aftermath of the revolt, and paint the ruined abbey surrounded by everyone who died and their families. Okay, so we're definitely not doing the second one, because I feel like that makes, like, the peasants look bad. I think I'll show the aftermath of the revolt and paint the ruined abbey surrounded by everyone who died and their families. I want to honor what the peasants stood for. I'll show Otto giving a speech and the soldiers in the distance. That's a good perspective. It shows what happened without being too detailed about, well, what happened. I'm sure everyone will love it. Klaus would be proud of the design you picked. Eva will like that especially. Anyway, I'll get out of your way. You've got better things to do. I think Oates was looking for you too. He always is. Not again. He can't get the word no through his thick head, can he? I think I'll actually go home for the night. I've had enough of Oates flirting. I should check in on my dad. Tell him hello from all of us, alright? Okay, please don't make me leave yet, because I need to talk to the people upstairs. I will. Good night, Jorg. Good night, Magdalene. No! I wanted to talk to the people upstairs! Fuck! I know! Ah, no! I should have known. Wait! No! Oh my god, I just missed out on so many conversations. I wanted to talk to, like, Dr. Stoltz. See if they could translate the book for us. Oh, it's too late. I messed up, y'all. Sister Amelie! God bless you, and Merry Christmas, Magdalene. Oh, Merry Christmas, Sister Amelie. Were we bothering you with the noise next door? No, not at all. Hearing people celebrating Christ's birth brings me great joy. I wish she could be with us. Christmas should be a heartening time for all of us. I enjoyed seeing everyone feeling better about the future, especially after all Tossing has endured. I always think there's something healing about coming together to celebrate Christmas. There's nothing like a warm mug of beer and music to warm up from the dark winter days. I thought they'd never end. I always think there's something healing about coming together to celebrate Christmas. All of us are a part of the body of Christ. When we come together in fellowship, things are made whole. People need Christmas in the depth of winter to remind them that spring will return. And we will all have a chance to live again. Magdalene. Who is that? What? Who the hell? You! Hey, wait! Someone who's been following me! Please excuse me, Sister Amelie. I need to check on my father. Of course, God bless you. Thank you, sister. Wait! I wanted to follow them! Come back! The door is open. No! Is someone here? Dad? No! Stay away from him! I'll fucking kill you! Run with a purpose, Magdalene! Oh, thank God. Magdalene, is that you? What's the matter? Someone was standing near the house. The door was open. I was afraid something might have happened to you. I'm sorry. I didn't hear anything. I've been asleep most of the day. Most of the evening, too. I'm worried about you, Magdalene. You're worried about me? You're working too hard. I know taking care of me takes up so much of your time. And I know how hard you've been working on the mural. I wanted to finish it before Christmas. I know how important it is to you. I'm still young, Dad. I don't get tired as quickly as you do. I wanted to finish it before Christmas. I know. Damn. Near an impossible task, given the size of that rot house. Well, maybe if you just did one wall. I'm not going to make it, Magdalene. No, don't say that! That's not true. I don't want to believe it. That's not true. I've been getting worse since Advent. Winding down like Baltus's clock. These days I'm lucky if I can stay awake for a few hours. It's alright. This is just life. I'm glad I'm going before you, even if it's sooner than either of us would like. I've already seen too much death in my life. I just wanted to show you what I could do. I wanted you to be proud of me. I have been. Every day of your life. You've never needed to prove anything to me. I wish I could stay to see the mural when you finish it. But I don't need to. No, I want him to say it! I want him to stay with us for so many more years. I know it will be more beautiful than anything these old hands have ever made. Don't say that. It's true, though. I mean, I got along alright. But I always knew you would surpass me before long. You can already see things that I never could. See things and make them real. I'm trying. You're doing it. Whether I die tonight, or tomorrow, or the next day, I'm not going to be here much longer. Bro, this is making me so fucking sad right now. One morning you're going to wake up and you'll have to do things for yourself. Dudes. Oh, God. This is hitting too hard. I keep thinking about this a lot with my own parents. Because we're all getting older and I'm just like, oh, God. I can't. This is hitting too hard. Love things for yourself. And you'll have to share it with the world. Love is the only reason to do anything in this life. Oh, all this talking. Too much. Could you bring me something to eat? Of course, Dad. You haven't eaten all day. And I missed the Christmas feast, too. I can't believe no one brought me a cookie. No! Surely we brought him a cookie. I'll go get some soup. Why did we bring him a cookie? Can we check behind the door? I'm scared that there's someone behind here that's gonna, like, kill him. Oh, Pops. Gives you a smooch on the forehead. Let me get you that soup. I knew it! No! Oh, who are you? Klaus. What? I'm sorry, Klaus. About everything. You're here. Wait, what? Wait a second, is this Andreas? Dude, I feel like I'm tearing up right now. Okay, I gotta keep it cool. I've been trying to keep Magdalene safe. Oh, he was following us this whole time! I think so. These days I feel like my mind has been cracking apart. I've been trying to keep Magdalene safe. Oh, the music. I've been trying to figure it out this whole time. After the fire, it's all I could think about. That and them. They've never left me. They're all still there. All in the dance of death. The Baron. Piero. Ferenc. Hana. Peter. Otto. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No, 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 not the boy! Caspar. Oh my god. He died? August. And now you. Dad? Oh God! It's you! Who are you? What are you doing to my father? Magdalene. It's alright. It's alright. I'm sorry. I've forgotten my manners after all these years. And you've likely forgotten my face. Or what it once was. Oh my god. Andreas? Magdalene. This is Andreas Mailer. Back from the dead. The earliest memory I have is of you running into a burning library. sorry. I don't understand. No one could have survived that. Maybe I shouldn't have. But I did. I don't understand, Andreas. Where have you been all these years? Hiding from the world. In the ruins, mostly. Sometimes in the woods when it was warm. Stealing bread from Gret. Stealing books from you. Oh, so I wasn't going crazy. You failed the check? What do you mean? What check did I fail? I've been wondering what happened to Caspar, but I didn't see that coming. The only reason why I've been suspecting that Caspar's been dead is because on the last stream, when we went to the ruins, they have the mural in the Abbey of the Danse Macabre. And it has like all the people that have been killed because of like the murders. And at the very end of the mural, it had like the burning fire of the Abbey. And at first I thought it was supposed to be like Andreas being like burned, but then I realized the person that was in the burning fire that was crying was Caspar, and then there was a figure next to him that was weeping, and I think that was Andreas. And also, when I looked back at the screenshot that I took from the stream of when the Abbey burned, if you look in the background, like really hidden in the shadows is Caspar. Like he actually came back to the Abbey. Even though we told him not to come. Oh my god. By being nice to Caspar, the player will fail the check when Andreas tells him to go away. Are you kidding me? So Caspar will come back to rescue Andreas and dies? So you're saying the only way to save Caspar was to be mean to him? That sucks so much. He dies because we loved him? I can't. It's the only thing that's kept my mind from forgetting what words are. Wait, how did you survive the fire? With some difficulty. Brutal stuff, yeah. This hurts. I grabbed as many books as I could and threw them into the scriptorium. When the smoke got too thick, I started to black out. The next thing I remember was Caspar pulling me into the crypt. Your apprentice? The boy? You sent him back to Salzburg. He didn't leave. He waited in the woods and watched what was happening. When he saw me in the window of the library, he ran through the crypt to save me. And he did. But he saw that I was trying to save the books and... he went back in. No! He went back in! He went back in! Oh my gosh. Yeah, if you were a total ass, he would have lived. I can't believe this. But would that mean that Andreas would die then if Caspar doesn't save him? I couldn't stop him. I was barely conscious. He never came back out, Klaus. When I woke up, everyone was dead or gone. I couldn't face any of you. I couldn't go back to Sabine, that empty house. So I hid. Oh my god. Why have you been following me? I thought you were trying to kill me. You painted over the dance of death in the Abbey. It turns out I had a reason to keep painting. I'm sorry if I scared you. No one's come into the Abbey for years. I thought I was safe there. No, Andreas still lived, but the details changed slightly. Oh, okay. I was afraid to talk to you. Afraid to talk to anyone. Did you leave us those notes? The ones with the purple writing? Ah. No. Those were written by a different occult's hand. One that does not want you to finish your mural. One that has killed and may kill again to stop you from telling Tossing's history. Tossing's history? Why? Because Tossing's real history is at odds with the story we've all been told. It's been covered, bit by bit, layer by layer, until it could no longer be seen. But it's still here. It's always been here, hidden beneath our feet. Because Caspar just leaves right before the revolt when you tell him to and doesn't come back. Also, I'm not sure how spoilery I should get. Let me know if it's too much. I think that's okay, the stuff that you just told us, since that's like an option we're not going to be able to play through. But yeah, I think that's a good amount of spoilers for now. Thank you. And it's still protected, haunted by the specter of death that has hung over the place for generations. The thread puller. The thread puller? Beneath our feet? What are you talking about? The person who attacked your father is the same person who manipulated someone into killing Otto Zimmerman. And Lorenz Rothvogel. Yes. And they travel through the Roman aqueduct that connects Tossing and Kiersau. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. It's a network of tunnels I've become quite familiar with. And I've seen the ghost that haunts them, that can squeeze through the tiniest opening. I've seen it bend itself in half to reach places I could never follow. Holy shit. I've traveled along every inch of the aqueduct in the old city, but there is one place I have never found. The Mithraeum! That's probably where they are. The lair where the thread puller retreats to. The ancient Roman temple that it is determined to hide from view. The Mithraeum! You found it! No, but I mapped out a darkness between the collapsed tunnels. And I believe I know how to get there. Come with me. I'll show you. Alright. Good. Let's go. Will you be alright? Yes. I'll be fine. Protect my daughter, Andreas. With my life, Klaus. I promise. Alright. Let's find the Mithraeum. Holy crap. It's all coming together. Dude. Andreas looks like he's like older Ezio from like Assassin's Creed. The rat house. What are we doing here? When the men dug the foundation, they found Roman ruins that had buried over time. Lucky never wasted stone, so he used the Roman wall as one of the cellars. There's a way. Inside. To the hidden place. Are you alright? Yes? Alright, into the Ratskeller. Out of the flames. Let's see. The strange figure that's been following me was Andreas Mailer? He survived the fire all those years ago, but he's been hiding in the Abbey ruins ever since. It's hard to believe, but he's come back to help me find the person who attacked Dad. He calls him the thread puller and says we need to find the Mithraeum under the rat house. It's hard to make sense of it all, but Dad says that I can trust him. Alright, let's go, Ezio. It's interesting how he walks with a hunch now. Alright, that wall is different. Does that mean this is the place? No. It's two-sided. New and old. This is above ground once. It carried water. Look. Cornelius. Alright. I think I can make it out. Cornelius goes to the bath today and completes the 6th step in the Mithraeum. Yes, you see? No, I most certainly do not see Andreas. Well, here. Hooah! He's just going at it. A warning would be nice. Oh, sorry. I'm not used to being around people. This is the aqueduct. That was so frustrating. Either Casper dies because he tries to save you, which was ultimately pointless, or survives because he left you for dead. Yeah, it's pretty... pretty sad and frustrating, either way. Yes, and? It will take us to the baths, then to the Mithraeum. Alright. After you, please. Let's go! Manu propria. We're back here in the spooky tunnels. I think I'm gonna take off Pogi's winter clothes for now. Bathhouse. What's over here, though? This part of the tunnel has collapsed. We're not getting to the Mithraeum this way. These ruins are a maze. Many dead ends. I'm so happy Andreas is with us again. The decoration. These must have been the baths. It doesn't look like there's a way through. Let's see. Silt. All the floods kept carrying it down here. Hundreds of years of floods. What if we can't get through? What if it's buried forever? It's too early to get this discouraged. Let's keep looking. Haha! More stairs? Down? Would something be below the baths? The hippocausts. They used to warm air to heat the rooms above. Roman colonies in the north often had them. Let's hope those have been filled with silt as well. Do you know where we're going? These pillars just kind of go all in different directions. Andreas, could you look that way? I think I'm going to try exploring ahead. Of course. Wait, he doesn't have a lantern though. How are you supposed to see? Let's go, Andreas! We're finally playing our boy again after so long! Do you think you'll play the game again and pick different options? Maybe on my own time, but I won't be streaming it. Cause not gonna lie, as much as I love playing this game, it takes a lot out of me to read all the dialogue, especially doing different voices. What the hell? Lorenz? Oh, he's seeing ghosts. How could you abandon your work, Andreas? I thought you were a true artist. Oh god, I missed it. The only thing more pitiful than watching you work in that scriptorium was your love of that dying art. I had thought you understood. That I was forced to do. Your callousness killed us all. This is so spooky. Oh god. Oh god. The controller's shaking. Master, why did you send me back into the flames? No, I didn't want you to! Whoa. Oh my god. Guys, it's been so long since we've been in Andreas' mind palace. It's completely messed up now. Holy crap. No. No. This isn't right. I can't be here right now. How did I get here? Andreas. You're still here. Yes. For a little longer. You're leaving? I am the last vestige of reason that once ruled this court. No, 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 don't leave us, please. Please don't leave us. When it goes, I will go with it. What the heck is in the background? But who will rule the city if you leave? No one. You must leave this place forever, Andreas. You must abandon it for good. No! But how? What can I do? I don't even know how I got here. This was once a place of refuge for you, Andreas. But it's become a prison. A prison constructed to protect yourself. From what? From pain. From risk. From life itself. But I can't stay here. I have to help Magdalene. How do I get out? Andreas, you are the architect. I will help you as best I can, but you are the only one who can answer that. Oh my god, that was scary. What the hell? Oh, this might be the new cover image. Holy shit. I wonder if at some point they'll release a special edition with voice acting like Disco Elysium. But I don't think it's likely to happen. Yeah, I'm not sure. Also, Disco Elysium has voice acting now? What? Because the version that I have doesn't have voice acting. Oh my god. Look at this hellmouth. Where are we actually supposed to go? A wall? Oh, it's the white part. Okay, I was confused. I thought we were supposed to go through the colored parts. Oh, wow, this is kind of messing with my brain. Sabine! Our wife! Yeah, it's called the Final Cut. It's very good. Oh. Now I feel like maybe I can try playing it again, but with, like, the voice acting. Hello, Andreas. Is that you, Sabine? Yes, of course. I'm still here. Part of me will always be here with you. We haven't talked in so long. Why? I ran out of things to say. Okay, yeah. I was trying to remember who August was, so for those who don't know, August is Andreas and Sabine's son. And I don't remember if they ever revealed the details, but I believe his son died as a child. I ran out of things to say. Everything fell apart. You reminded me of August. Remind me. It wasn't all bad, Andreas. We lost him, but we had 4 years together. They were happy years, weren't they? They were. But then they ended, and it felt like the life ended with them. I know. It was hard for both of us. I don't blame you for anything. But I feel bad though, because it's like he left her alone. I don't know if she had anybody with her after he left. And you should stop blaming yourself. It may be too late for us, but it's not too late for you, Andreas. It's not too late for Magdalene. Yes, Magdalene. I have to help her. You can, Andreas, but you have to leave this place behind for good. I know. I can. I will. You will. Thank you, Sabine. Will I ever see you again? Not in this place. But maybe someday, in a better place. In a better dream. This is so fucking sad. I never heard of Disco Elysium. Is it a lot like Pentiment? The two games get compared, but I would say yes and no. The only thing that I can say that they have in common is that they're both murder mysteries. Because Disco Elysium, you're also having to solve a murder. But it's pretty different in like art style and like the format, like the gameplay. Cause like the main character that you play is a complete mess, and there's like these different parts of like your mind that like govern different parts of like your mind, I think, and based on like it's almost like playing D&D sometimes that you have to like I think roll or something, and depending on how you can score on certain choices, it'll like determine like what happens and stuff like that. It's like a kind of like an oversimplified way to describe it. I definitely feel like Disco Elysium's a lot more complicated though in this than this game, especially when it comes to like gameplay. And it's also a completely different setting. Kaspar! Disco Elysium also starts off as a murder mystery where you have to solve a suspicious death, but gradually becomes so much more. It goes further into politics and it's a lot darker in themes. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, also the main character is a mess. Yes. What was his name? Because it's been a while since I played. I think it's Harry Dubois. But I actually never finished Disco Elysium because it was a lot to try and play, and I'm not gonna lie, I felt kind of really dumb when playing that game. So I don't know if I'll ever try streaming it, but I would like to maybe like try finishing it one day. And honestly, maybe if I play like the voice acting version, that might like help at least with like me not having to read everything out loud. The developers of Disco Elysium are Estonian, and the setting is fictional, but it's based off the former Soviet Union and its collapse, etc., etc. Yeah. Yeah, Harry Dubois. Pentiment seems more my style. Yeah, I really dig Pentiment. I think I like it a lot more than Disco Elysium. And it's a little bit more straightforward as far as the gameplay goes. But Disco Elysium is very interesting. I also love Disco Elysium very much. Master Andreas. Oh. Kaspar. It's really you. It's so good to see you again, Master. Oh, the baby boy! Our boy. We left our boy. How can you say that? You died because of me. I just wanted to help you, Master Andreas. You couldn't think straight. You shouldn't blame yourself anymore. I let my family down. I let you down. I couldn't stop Peter. Couldn't save Tossing. I couldn't even save more than a couple armful of books. You did what you could, Master. Everyone knows you did. And that's all any of us can do. Alright, Caspar. Thank you. Thank you for everything you taught me. Caspar, my dear boy! My sweet boy! Oh my god. You are too good for this world. Wait. What happened? This was the way out. Before I started talking to Caspar, I know this is the way out. Beatrice! Your mind is fighting itself, Andreas. It remembers the pain of life. It's trying to protect you from it. Beatrice? Yes. I thought you were gone. You brought me back. Oh. So, what do I do now? Keep going. Beatrice! I love that they put her in this game because it's like, in the Divine Comedy, like, Beatrice was the one that was trying to, like, help guide Dante, so now she's, like, guiding Andreas in this game. That's so cool. Wait, hold up. You may have just sold me on Disco. The setting sounds like it fits my taste. Yeah, you should check it out. We can do this! We can get out of here! I believe! I won't give up. We can do this, Andreas. Magdalene is depending on us. Oh my god! Our baby boy, August! Okay, this is Andreas' son. You too. It's been so many nights. Woo! sorry. My dog started barking. What's wrong? You heard something? Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Come here. It's okay. Oh, you okay? Nothing to be scared of. You're okay. She like crawled under the table to like hide by my legs. Oh, it's okay, baby. It's been so many nights, so many years without seeing your face. I thought I had forgotten it. I know there's nothing I could have done, but that doesn't make me feel any less guilty. It's always there, under the surface, no matter how I try to bury it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. It's alright. He spoke! What? It's alright, Daddy. Oh my god! It is? You don't have to hide here anymore. But what about you and Caspar? And your mother? You're not really here. And there are people who need you. It's so hard to let you go. Oh my god. I know, Daddy. But you have to. I know. You're right. Thank you. Oh my god. I love you, Daddy. I love you too. Good night, August. Good night. Oh my god! Oh my god, my heart. Our baby boy. Oh, my baby boy. They shifted again. The walls. It's still trying to protect you. No. It's not? No, I mean... No, I don't have to do this. This is my mind. My maze. And I'm leaving. Good. But this next part might be confusing. Whoa! Beatrice! Oh my god, she's the lady of the labyrinth. Let me see. Yeah, based on your personality, you might want to check the trigger warnings, and the game is like an actual book. Yeah, I would definitely check trigger warnings for that game. I felt that Dante inserting people he didn't like into hell was very petty, and his relationship with Beatrice was weird. I did like Purgatorio, though. Oh yeah, I mean, if you're basing it on, like, in regards to, like, actual real life, and his, like, non-existent relationship with Beatrice, it is definitely, like, weird. But, like, story-wise, it's like, we love Beatrice. What? I don't understand. I don't understand any of this. Why are you holding the maze? Two things are merging in your mind. You and... There are layers to everything. Even our memories. Over time, the foundations become buried. You can no longer recall how we got here. No longer recall what came before. Oh, excuse me. and what came before. Our Lady, watching over the labyrinth as I watch over you. And even this has roots that reach deep into the past. There was not always a lady to watch over the labyrinth. But there was a labyrinth. Whoa. Oh! Sister Emily? Whoa, where are we? Wait! Sister Amelie was the run all along? No fucking way. What? I don't understand. Sister Amelie? Is this real? Am I still in my mind? You are here with me. And we are here in spirit. Or are we still in the ruins? We are in the tabernacle, the heart of the labyrinth. Your spirit was wandering, and the Lord brought you here. But I don't understand. How did you leave your cell? I have not. We are only here in spirit, Andreas. No, I think that this is real. I think she's actually freaking here. Oh my god, Sister Amelie all along. She's even wearing purple. This is real. Am I finally experiencing that which I have only read about in the testimony of mystics? Are you here to save me? I'm seeing things. This isn't real. It can't be. This is real. Am I finally experiencing that which I've only read about in the testimony of mystics? I told you long ago that reading cannot communicate a spiritual experience. But yes, this is real. You need not be afraid. Have faith. If you are here with me, it is the Lord's will. Magdalene, help us! Andreas? Sister Amelie? What are you doing here, sister? This is the center of the labyrinth. The tabernacle. It is where the Lord sends my spirit to do his will. Oh gosh. The delusion. She thinks she's doing his will. What the heck? He has also guided your spirits here. There must be a purpose to it. Wait, I'm seriously like confused. Like, is she actually like just happens to be here, or is she actually the person who's been writing the letters? System, we're looking for the Mithraeum. Is this it? The Lord's will? What do you mean? No, this isn't my spirit. I walked here through the aqueduct. Sister, we're looking for the Mithraeum. Is this it? Mithraeum? No. This is the tabernacle. Not a place of wood and stone, but a place of spirit. The Lord has called me to this place for many years. He has always made his will known to me. Soon, he will make it known to you. Sister, how does your spirit come to this place? Through the door between life and death. When my spirit hears the call, it descends through my grave. Here, the Lord tells me what messages I must bear, and to whom. You deliver messages. how. It was almost impossible for us to reach this place. You deliver messages. Yes. Once, long ago, I was a scribe. Okay, yeah, she definitely wrote the letters. I copied many works of the great church doctors. Oregon in particular. But that all ended with the fire. It ended with my life. Wait. I thought I had given up the pen forever, until the visions returned. Yep, it's her. It's fucking her. No! When fire took my abbey, I couldn't save my sisters, not one. All I could grab was a single book and a bolt of purple ink cloth. I couldn't understand why God had spared me alone. But He showed me. God had a higher purpose for me, for my hand. Father Thomas explained it to me. He makes everything clear. He tells me what I must do, what the Lord wills me to do. Wait, so Father Thomas is the mastermind? Oh shit. It was you. This whole time, you wrote the notes. I found one by my dad when he was attacked. Oh my god! Magdalene and her father live right next door to the church where Father Thomas and Sister Amelie live too. Also the music, oh my god. Sister Amelie, you pushed those people into committing murder. What? No. No. That can't be true. The Lord would not use me for such a purpose. Calm yourself, sister. We'll figure this out. But that's what happened, sister. You wrote those notes. Oh my gosh. Okay. This is a cliffhanger I'm gonna have to leave you guys on for a second, or not a second, a couple minutes, because it's late and I need to take care of my dog really quick. So I'll be right back. I'm sorry. Hello? I'm back. Let me take this away. Let's see. Let me reset Pogi because he seems to be lagging a little. Oh boy. Not gonna lie. I am getting super out of breath, so I'm hoping there's not too much after this. Even though I really love this game. I'm getting really out of breath and my throat's hurting. Alright. Let us continue. Look at Magdalene. She's ready to, like, throw hands. Okay. The Lord would not use me for such a purpose. But that's what happened, sister. You wrote those notes. And people were murdered because of them. No. I wouldn't. He wouldn't. There was nothing in his messages about murder. No, 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 no. I am not here. This can't be happening. This can't be happening! Ah! Oh my god, it was Father Thomas all along, you fucking bastard. Sister Amelie. Shh. It's alright. Father Thomas, how did you get down here? Tossing is an old place. It's buried in many ancient roads and tunnels over the centuries. People walk above the hidden ways every day without even knowing it. Though in truth, it was Sister Amelie who discovered them first, and found this place. Father Thomas, did you? In other circumstances, I would be overjoyed to see you, Andreas. In truth, I am still happy you are alive. Thank God. Oh my gosh, don't bring God into this. I'm gonna smack this man. But I think the occasion of this reunion leaves little to rejoice about. You! You and Sister Amelie were behind all the murders? No. She had no part in this. How could you use her like that? You manipulating bastard. But the notes, she wrote them. She did. But she did not understand their purpose. I guided her. I told her what to write. You abused her love and her trust for your own purposes. He who wishes to follow love's way must regard neither cost nor shame, nor pain. He must stand to everything, even her most terrible commands. I am ashamed to admit it, but yes, I did. Oof, the music, y'all. To what end? What was the point of all this? Look around you. What do you see? Roman ruins. Look closer. It looks like the statue of St. Moritz from the meadow. And the images of St. Satya from the shrine. I don't understand. It's St. Moritz and St. Satya. And Mars and Diana. The saints are gods. When the Romans left tossing, their buildings, their temples, their statues remained. Christians settled here centuries later. They found time-worn fragments of that imperial grasp. This statue of Mars Pater... Hold on. Sorry, I had a burp. Oh my gosh. The statue of Mars Pater... or Pater? I'm sorry. that once watched over the Roman fields stood there still, headless and nameless. The settlers believed it was St. Moritz, who was already a legend where they had come from. They found the shrines to Satya, and not understanding she was an aspect of Diana, believed she was another local saint. I mean, yeah, I could have told you that. I think literally when I first saw like her shrine in the meadow or the forest, I was like, this literally looks like Diana or like Artemis. But I understand that like a lot of people might not know that if like they're like Christians and stuff like that, and all they know is about like the saints. So the people turn them into saints? Sanctity and sainthood exist out of what people believe, Magdalene. People cannot turn someone to a saint any more than they can unmake the divinity of Christ. But they knew of the saints and learned local legends of the region and applied them to the figures they found here. Yeah, that's happened a lot, to be honest. No one knew they were Roman gods, because there was no account of what the Romans did and left here. Except for Historia Taciae. But Historia Taciae was not known then. Perhaps it had not even been written then. Who knows how long that book had been lost before it made its way to Father Matthias. And you killed him for it. Yes. With poison. You are such a bastard. Why am I even talking to you right now? No one suspected. He died of poison and no one suspected? It must have been quite subtle. His death was unexpected, but I was the only person who he confided in about what he had read in Historia Taciae. When Father Matthias learned that there was no evidence that St. Moritz had ever come to Tassing, that the shrine to him in the meadow was a statue of Mars, that the Romans had erected hundreds of years ago, that St. Satya was the Roman goddess Diana, he resolved to deal with it. And you resolved to deal with him. Andreas, our people believe in St. Moritz. They believe in the miracles God has worked through his hand. And they believe in the legend of St. Satya, that she helped Moritz and watches over Tassing still. Why does it matter if they were wrong, if the saints weren't here? I mean, I kind of understand why, but, yeah, you shouldn't be killing people over that. And that was worth killing the abbot. I believe it was then, yes. If St. Moritz never came to Tassing, what is in the reliquary? What are the pilgrims coming to see? Probably some random person's hand, that's what it is. What does it mean for the people who pray to him, to St. Satya, and believe their prayers were answered? What does it mean for the church that has given people hope, fixed like a false star in a dark sky? I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty poetic. The people have reason to doubt the validity of the saints. Can't they doubt the church? Can they doubt the gospel, the word of God? Perhaps some would, but you've always told us that we have to accept Christ of our own free will. Yes, of course. But receiving the legends of our saints doesn't interfere with individual volition. You are preserving a lie. I preserved a lie to illuminate greater truth. God so loved the world that he gave his only son. If you believe this, if you truly believe this, eternal life is yours. and saints have walked among us, and the relics work miracles, and they hear our prayers and answer them. And the two that protect this town were never here. They don't need to know that, Andreas! There are times when God feels so far away from us in these mountains. But a peasant in Tossing can stand in a field, look over our valley and say, St. Moritz was here. God was with us, and He is with us still, and He will be with us always. And that is the truth. Even the legend of St. Moritz is a lie. Oh my gosh. So many people have died because of what you've done. I know this is hard to believe, but I was trying to save lives, to prevent death. But one murder didn't solve the problem, did it? Because one day, Baron Rothvogel rode into town with another copy of Historia Tassier. A copy he promised to give to the abbot so Kiersau could come to terms with its past. And if Father Garino read its contents, you would be facing the same danger you saw in Father Matthias. And in retrospect, given how Father Garino chose to run the abbey, my fears may have been unfounded. Do you think he wouldn't have cared? That sentiment didn't prevent you from doing it again. You're right. It didn't. But then why Otto? Certainly he didn't have anything to do with Historia Tassier. He couldn't even read. In the end, his murder provoked Peter and the others into destroying the abbey. I never thought that would happen. I underestimated Peter's anger and the peasants' frustration. So you killed him to prevent an uprising, but it caused it instead? You seem to have a difficult time reading people, Father. Oh my god. Someone else killed him. Someone else killed Baron Rothvogel. What? And it wasn't to prevent an uprising, but to stop him from showing people what he had found. What he found when he was helping to dig the foundation of the Rathaus. The wall of the aqueduct, bones, evidence of some other murder? Something from our pagan ancestors? No, not quite so old. What he found was a stone head. The missing head of the statue in the meadow. The statue at the shrine of St. Moritz. How did it wind up over there? I know, this is a lot, Chichikov. Holy shit. The most likely culprits are rain, floods, and time. Blacktail told me that farmers find old tools and pottery in the fields every year. Dude, even till this day that happens. Yes, and this head remained hidden for centuries. It sat in the soil until Otto found it. And he was going to show everyone that God had favored the town with his discovery. What Otto could not know is that our shrine statue was not of St. Moritz. Because Otto could not read the words chiseled across the helmet. Mars Pater. But the man who entrusted with this information, the town priest, could. Yes. And you told him to meet you on St. John's Eve at the Rathaus. I could not let him destroy our town's beliefs. And you had poor Sister Amelie write down what you told her vision. Oh my gosh, sorry. And you had poor Sister Amelie write down what you told her were visions. Visions she couldn't remember. And and deliver them in the dead of the night to Guy, to Hannah, to Martine. So that one of them would murder Otto just as someone murdered Lorenz. What about my father? I'm sorry, Magdalene. Why are we even talking to him anymore? I'm just ready to throw hands right now. Why did you do it? It doesn't make any sense. I lived next to you my whole life. How could you? Yeah, that's the fucked up thing. They're literally neighbors. Why did you do it? It doesn't make any sense. Was it because of the mural? Yes. Klaus pursued the project with the determination of a guilty man doing penance. He kept digging and digging for answers about Tossing's Pass, Kearsaw's Pass. I was afraid that sooner or later he would find out about Moritz, Satya, this place, everything. So you tried to kill him. No. I tried to scare him. First with a note, but he ignored it. I thought if I ransacked the workshop it would scare him off. I didn't expect him to come down so quickly. It was just an accident. I don't give a fuck. You shouldn't have been there in the first place. It wasn't an accident. You almost killed him. I know. So what are you going to do now? Kill me? Kill Magdalene? No. Of course not. I have neither the means nor the will to do so. Yeah, I don't trust you. But even if I can't stop you from telling people what I've done, I can stop them from finding this place. Oh my gosh, what are you doing? No! Stop him! This is a long exposition. It is. No! Father, stop it! Father Thomas, stop! It's too late for me. But I can still take Tossing's secrets with me. Can we just punch him? Like, just punch the shit out of him. Don't let him do it! Just... Why are we standing there? Why are we letting him talk? Just punch the shit out of him. Oh my god, why are we just standing here? Knock this bitch out! Father, you're going to kill us all! You're going to kill Amelie! Then leave, and take her with you. You can't tell the townsfolk what you want. But if you stay here, we'll die together. I'm so fucking pissed right now. Father Thomas is a suicide. You can't stop people from learning the truth. You'd really kill yourself and destroy the church just to hide this secret? Shit, what do we choose? Ah! Seriously, why were we just standing there? I would have knocked his ass already. Oh my gosh. You can stop people from learning the truth. You'd really kill yourself and destroy the church just to hide this secret. You can't stop people from learning the truth. Maybe. But I have to try. This is so stupid. I can't. No. This is so dumb. Father! Sorry, I don't know why I read it like that. Father! Go! Man, I hate you. Sister Amelie! No! This beautiful temple! You stupid bastard! Oh my god. Well, at least he committed to his cause. Are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. Good. They must have heard that at the Golden Hand. The entire church collapsing? I'd hope so. Oh my god, that's right, it's Christmas! Oh my gosh. Father Thomas just ruined Christmas! I hate him! He killed people! Oh my gosh! I hate him so much! This is like when my sister is screaming to Mickey Mouse that the object is right behind him. What an awful way to end a beautiful Christmas night. What are we gonna tell them? What do you mean? About this. About everything. Why wouldn't we just tell them the truth? Fuck. This is actually really hard. Cause, like, we could tell them the truth, and a part of me wants to, but there is also that whole ignorance is bliss, and I feel like people are gonna be sad already about the church collapsing and all that. I don't know. I feel like it would just make people so fucking angry and depressed. But it's like, at the same time, I feel like it's important to know the truth. Why wouldn't we just tell them the truth? For the same reason Father Thomas hid it. So we should reward what he did? All the people he's hurt? I understand what he's thinking, because I'm actually thinking it myself. But I'll let him explain. Please explain your thinking. I'm just not sure it makes sense. What good will it do to tell everyone about St. Moritz and St. Satya? Maybe Father Thomas was right about that, if nothing else. Maybe it would break their faith. I think he's wrong. I think people here have enough faith to hear the truth. I suppose the people here have had enough things in their lives broken. What's the point of it all if you lie? I think the whole thing with lying is to, like protect people in, like, a certain sense, like, in a certain way of thinking. It's, like, protecting people, but personally, for me, I feel like it'd be more important to tell people the truth so that people are, like... Because, like... Here's the thing. It's like, people will be able... If they have, you know, like, if they believe in something, right? I think it's still important to tell them, like, the truth behind things. And it's like, for some people, it'll make them, like, not want to believe in that thing anymore, which, you know, that's fine. At least, like, they're able to, like, choose that for themselves. And then there's other people who are gonna be like, well, this was messed up, but I'm still going to choose to believe in this, like, faith or whatever, because it still means something to them. And I feel like, at least if you're telling them the truth, they still get to choose for themselves what to believe in, instead of just believing in just, like, a lie or whatever. So I think he's wrong. I think the people here have enough faith to hear the truth. You know them better than I do. Especially since I've been away for so long. You came back after all this time to solve this, but... I thought understanding this would feel better. You came back after all this time to solve this, but... It's hard to feel like we actually accomplished anything. Are we any better off than we were this morning? I mean... It sucks what happened, but I feel better knowing the truth right now about, like... who... Because it was driving me crazy. I'm like, who's been writing these letters? who, you know, tried to kill, like, our dad and all this stuff, I feel better knowing who it was. Because I felt like not knowing was worse to me. Father Thomas won't be able to hurt anyone else. Maybe he never would have. I don't think so. He's done it before, he did it again. That means he's capable of probably trying again. I think you're right, we should tell them. I feel like this is where the game is asking you to what you think based on your conversations with the townspeople. Their perspectives and histories. I mean, not gonna lie, I feel like a lot of people were pissed off at the church already. So I think this might actually turn some people away from it. But like I said, I feel like it's important for people to be, like, aware and able to make choices on their own on what they want to believe and stuff after knowing the truth. About the saints, the Romans, all of it. Where do we come from? What stories do we tell ourselves and our children? What gets passed on and so forth? Yeah. I hate that doing the right thing feels so awful. No, I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't really help anything. No, let's tell the truth. I hate that doing the right thing feels so awful. I'm sorry. I am too. But I still think it's what we need to do. Then we'll tell them. Good. We should get Sister Amelie someplace warm. We can take her to my house. You'll probably have some explaining to do. A lot, I think. It's been a long time coming. I'm glad you didn't die in the fire. I am too. Thank you, Caspar. I think. Wait, if I say Merry Christmas, would that just sound like... We should head back. Merry Christmas, Andreas! Oh my gosh. Merry Christmas, Andreas. Merry Christmas. Okay, it wasn't in a lightened way. Okay. I feel so bad for Sister Amelie. She was like manipulated into like hurting people. That's so fucked up. Oh. Yes, our father's still alive. Magdalene, you made it back. Did you think I wouldn't? Andreas and Sister Amelie and I all made it back. Sister Amelie? Was she in the church? I heard a terrible din and the house shook. Is everything alright? I don't think so, Dad, but it will be. Are you alright, Dad? Yes. I'm sorry. Just tired. Sit by me. Tell me what happened. Sure, Pops, I'll tell ya. Started in the rot house. I think Andreas might still be a little crazy, Dad. It started in the rot house. Well, the Rotskeller. Did you know the back wall was part of the old Roman aqueduct? Andreas found an old Roman message there that pointed to the Mithraeum. Huh. So we went into the aqueduct. The section we found must have been closed off for centuries. We found an old Roman bathhouse. We couldn't go through, so we found our way down to a level under the baths. I think Andreas said it was a hippocause. I got separated from Andreas. Well, actually, Andreas got separated from us. Andreas got separated from me. I was really afraid I'd lost him. That we'd both gotten lost down there. But then I heard his voice off in the distance, and I was so relieved. Dad? No! No! Are you still listening? No! Oh my god. No, Pops. No. Oh. I'm glad we at least got to see him in his last moments. I didn't want him to die alone. At least he passed away holding our hand. Whoa. How much time? Holy crap, how much time has passed? Oh my god, Esther. I know it's hard. I mean, I can only imagine how hard it is. But we will all do our best to make you feel welcome when you get here. Yes, we're visiting Esther in Prague. It's strange to think this will probably be the last letter I send you. So I will end it with my love. Esther. Aw, Esther. Oh, it's Ignacio. Magdalene? April 1544. Ooh, it's been... Yes? I am sorry to disturb you, but I wanted to let you know that everything is in order. Baltus has ensured that all of the financial matters will be handled. The money will be forwarded to you via the right post, as soon as everything is settled. I appreciate it. Please thank him for me. And don't let him forget his commission for the work. What? What does this mean? Oh, like he wants to do it for free? And don't let him forget his commission for the work. As the representative of his bank, it would be remiss of me to do so. I did not know your father well, but I know that he was well regarded by everyone who spoke of him. It seems that Tossing has lost many things in one man. I'm very sorry. Thank you. Good fortune to you. Oh my god, our family portrait! Look at it! Our mom is still there! With our little brother. Or actually our older brother. Because, I think she's younger than him. I guess this is it. This game has me thinking of some postmodern ideas of truth. Sister Gertrude! Are you sure you have everything you need, Magdalene? I think so. Thank you. I made you something to take with you on the road. It's a chamomile, cinnamon, and wheat flour. If you're traveling and you're having cramps, I know, I'll use it. Well, Hildegard's recipe just calls for chamomile and wheat flour. I added the cinnamon for taste. Oh, Sister Gertrude, you're such a sweetheart. Thank you. I'm so sorry about what happened to your father. Thank you. Mother Francisca had us all say prayers for him. And for you as well, when she heard you were leaving. Really? That's so sweet. Please thank her for me. I will. We'll all miss you so much, Magdalene. I'll miss you too. God bless you. Safe travels. I'll miss you, Sister Gertrude. I want to give her a big hug. I really like how it all came together in the end with the layers of history and stuff. Me too. Generation after generation. Oh man, it's a lot of dialogue to get through. Oh my gosh, a lot of people to talk to. Magdalene, I can't believe you're really leaving. I'll miss you all dearly. The boys will miss you even more. Thanks. Yours, at least. Oh, don't tease him. I think he's really having a hard time of it, despite his appearances. I'll go easy on him. That's kind of you. I appreciate it. Let's see. It's a lot to go through. I know. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry. It's like my head's hurting, so it's kind of hard for me to read the dialogues. So, forgive me if I kind of speed through them a little bit. And I might not be able to do as many voices. Oh, hey Mags. Oates? I'm really sorry about your dad. He was always nice to me. My mom says he was a good man. He was a good dad. Well, thanks. I should get going. Mags! Magdalene. You sure you don't want to marry me? Oh god. Okay. It's a little late for that, don't you think? I'm sure. No. Oh. Well, that was a fast answer. Didn't even have time to think about it. Look after your mother, Oates. Oh, this must be the new father. Elias. Good morning, Mr. Struckeren. Are you off soon? Yes, father. Just saying my last few farewells. Of course. I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to know you or your father. God rest his soul. I am too. Don't let those Bohemians put any heretical ideas in your head. Whatever you say, father. Whatever you say. The message of generational trauma is so well done. I could say a lot, but I know it's late and stuff. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying so hard. Once their pernicious seeds take root, they can choke the faith right out of you. Let's see. I will keep my guard up. I don't know, Father. I heard they have some interesting ideas. Alright, young lady. Just because I'm new here doesn't mean you should tease me. God bless you, Father Elias. God bless you in your travels. Okay. Gosh, hold on. Let me drink some water. God bless you as well, Sister Romilly. Are you leaving us today? I am. I'm just heading up to the mill in a bit. I'm so sorry for everything that happened. I know. It's alright. Thank you for helping me. Do you know what you'll do now? We become an Incarus again. I don't know, honestly. Father Elias is trying to help me, but I need to learn to rely on my own judgment a little more. It's going to take a long time to atone for my part in what happened. Perhaps the rest of my life. Let's see. You were tricked, we all were. Even so, I must make amends. I am writing an account of what happened here. As well as I can remember it anyway. It is not enough to earn forgiveness. I pray that it will at least illuminate the history of great darkness. Well, that's good that she's writing about it. Good. It's worth remembering. God bless you, Sister Amelie. God bless and keep you safe on your travels, Magdalene. Alright, I think we have to just go up to the mill now. I don't think we have to go anywhere else, hopefully. Yes! Okay, we just go to the mill. I was about to say, oh my god, don't tell me I have to run around and find everybody. Remember when Lucky wanted to do maintenance on the church's foundation? Thomas kept brushing him off because the Mithraeum was right underneath. Oh, that's why. That makes sense. Just so many little details that add up in the end. It's so good. It really is. Okay, I feel so bad for, like, suspecting Elsa, though. I'm so sorry. I'm glad I never accused her of anything. I was just suspicious, though. Magdalene, dear. I wish you'd stay with us. Little Andreas and Ulrika will miss you greatly. I'll miss them, too. Tossing is not the place for me. It's past time to leave. No, we're leaving the print shop completely. I thought we were just visiting Prague, but I guess we're moving there permanently. Your guess was actually clever about Elsa. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. You will find your happiness out there yet. Somewhere beyond the hills and valleys. I know it in my heart. God looks after you as he does for us all. That is my hope. Hope is what drives us forward. May one day you come to visit us again. With your own family in tow. Yes, I will definitely come back and visit. If that is the case, I'll make sure to send you a letter ahead of time. Of course. Do write. I sometimes still think of all the lives and places out there. When I was younger, I often dreamed of traveling, visiting the many kingdoms. But I found my peace here and now, in Tossing. Even after all that happened. Aw, I'm glad, Elsa. With the revolt? Yes, and Leonard. It was a frightening time, not only for me, but to Paul and Anna. It's probably what brought them together in the end. A miracle. My little darlings. Without them, I'd never had little Andreas and Ulrika. I'm rambling. Stay safe on the road, Magdalene dear. We're still in dangerous times. Aw. I will. Godspeed, Magdalene. Okay, I guess we don't talk to Anna or Paul. Oh my god, Andreas! Look at him! He's all shaved! He looks so different now. Oh my god, look at this horse. It looks so funny. Wait, we didn't get to pet any cats or dogs this entire stream. I'm sad now. Are you sure I look alright? Oh, Andreas is coming with us! I'm so glad. I didn't want him to, like, be alone. Of course, Andreas, you look perfectly respectable. You're a little worse for wear, but a good sight better than you were. Oh wait, that was Paul, I'm sorry. It was kind of the women to help clean me up. I'm afraid I'd forgotten how to look after myself. Some would say you took care of yourself quite admirably. Honestly, he did. How many men here could have survived in a burned out cellar for the better part of 20 years? Jesus, was it really that long? Subsisting on our discarded rye, no less. I'm sorry about that. Andreas, we already told you, it's alright now. Magdalene. Hello, Magdalene. Are you off soon? Hello. Yes, I'm riding with your flower to oh my gosh. I'm showing! Yes, I'm riding with your flower to Mittenwald, and then down the Isar. I'm sorry to see you go, Magdalene. Oh, he is staying here! I thought he was coming with us. But, I mean, the townsfolk will look after him. But I hope Prague is everything you've dreamed of. If it's half the city Esther describes, I'm sure I'll love it. You have a chance to make a life of your own there. God knows I've squandered so much of mine. Use the time you have, and use it well. I will. I don't know how, but I will. I wish I could have seen it, Andreas. I know. He would have loved it. I hope so. I know so. That's kind of you to say. We all need words of encouragement. And besides, it's the truth. Magdalene, I wanted to ask you something about the mural before you go. Yes? What do you want? I thought it was supposed to cover the whole wall. Why did you leave a section blank? For the future. Oh my gosh, that's perfect! Unless history is going to stop in tossing the moment I roll down the road. I think your wagon's about to leave. Oh, it is. It hardly feels like enough time. Aww. Give Andreas a big ol' hug. Thank you for everything you did for me. For my family. God bless you, Andreas Mailer. Aww. Goodbye, everyone! Take care! Andreas? Are you alright? I'm lost. No! That's alright. You're welcome to stay with us for as long as you need. Besides, you can't leave yet. The children require your expertise. Oh? They're up on the mill. The walkway. I'll have supper ready when you're done. Oh, that's right, they like to draw. Just remember that you're always welcome to our home. In our home, Andreas. Thank you. I'm so glad he has, like, found family to look after him. I was so worried about leaving him. I wanted him to come with Magdalene, because he's actually friends with Esther's family too. But I think he'll be happy here with, like, the Muller family and helping teaching the kids, like, art and stuff like that. They're so cute! Look, there's little Andreas. He finally gets to meet his namesake, oh my gosh. Yay! Look at us drawing together. This is so cute. Ah, yes. This is a good ending for Andreas. I love it. Whoa. Historia Tassier. Oh my gosh, it's the mural. We finally get to see it! Wow. Whoa. So this is the early history part that we decided to paint. Where it has like the pagan history. This is the early Christianization part of the history. Included the truth. Awesome. It was lying beneath the church all along. To Prague.
Das küsste mich auf Deutsch und sprach auf Deutsch. Man glaubt, es kam wie Goethes Klang. Das
Ursula was burned? No! Ursula and Volslav were burned. Oh my god. Probably for like witchcraft, because they believe in like. Oh my god. Dr. Stoltz. Oh my gosh, Andres had a family. Oh, at least he had a family. That's nice. Andreas Muller! Dude, this is wild. was beautiful. Obsidian Entertainment! Woohoo! Thank you to the devs and everyone who worked on this game! It's so beautiful! And it was amazing! It left me hanging on the edge of my seat the entire game, to be honest. Oh my god. Oh, I guess there's no music at the end. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, I hope that last one wasn't like copyright or anything like that. But let me go ahead and put, let me see. Let me put, where's my Animal Crossing? Thank you everyone for watching! Such a good game. It was. Andreas really went through so much. She's wearing the hat. Oh yeah, little Rika, she wears Andreas's hat. So cute. Yeah, these results depend on the choices you make in the game. Oh my god. Dude, that messed me up. I was like enjoying the ending, like with the murals and everything. I was like, oh, this is so nice, so cool. It's like everyone had a nice kind of ending. Like Andres had a family, like, you know, Dr. Stoltz got to live to an old age, and Andres got to, you know, live with like the Muller family, and Magdalene moved to Prague to stay with like Esther, which is nice. I guess if you like married Oates, there would probably be an extended like family tree, but I'm totally fine with like moving to Prague. It's like everything on that family tree was happy except for what happened to Ursula and Václav. I'm so freaking sad. I was not expecting them to actually give us a consequence about that. I guess it's because we were encouraging towards Václav's, like, you know, like, questioning on, like, the way, like, the universe, like, because he had a lot of, like, philosophy and spirituality, like, discussions with him that were kind of, like, not coincided with what the church tries to put out. And then with, Ursula, she was taught a lot of like the older like pagan beliefs that were passed down to her from like Peter and stuff like that, and we were kind of encouraging towards her too on like the importance of remembering like the older like history and stuff like that. And so I guess they both ended up being probably burnt for that. That makes me so freaking sad. Oh, I hate this. It's because you killed Ferenc? Seriously? So if Ferenc wasn't killed, does that mean they would have both lived? Even though I encouraged both of them? Oh my god, I hate this. That's like the one thing that makes me so upset. That's such a whiplash. Like, I was so happy with like, you know, with what everything, with like, the family tree. I was like, oh, look at this, it's so nice. And then boom. Two people we care and love about are just like, wrongfully burned at the stake. I hate this. I didn't marry Oates in my playthrough. I screenshot the music producers and looking them up immediately. Oh my god, yes, dude, the soundtrack is amazing. Even before I played this game, I had downloaded it on like iTunes, and it's so good. I really want to get the vinyl, like the physical vinyl version, because it's so beautifully made. Like they made it the vinyl disc to look like they're made of gold. And there's like this beautiful painting of Andreas for the cover of the album. It's really beautiful. That's such a good game. Thanks for playing. No problem. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you all enjoyed it. Ferenc was involved with the occult, so if he lives, he'll save Ursula and Volslav. Oh no! He could have saved them! Damn. I don't even remember who were the other suspects we had for that first murder case though, besides Ferenc. Oh, I think it was Otilia. It was Otilia and then some other people who we were considering. The doctor had a rougher end in my playthrough. Wait, really? I love the soundtrack too. I'd totally get the vinyl if I had a record player. Yeah, I really want to get it. I don't have like a record player. Well, you know, technically my family does, but it's like super old and I don't even know if it still works because when I was a kid I used to play with it. I used to drive my toy cars on it. But yeah, oh my gosh. Thank you everyone for watching. Let me actually mute the game because the music for the game's kind of loud. Oh my goodness. Hold on, let me see if I missed anything. Earlier, Ash said, I already suspected Amelie towards the end of the second act, and then I had thought about her and Thomas in the third act. Man, they were completely off my radar. That's why I was like so shocked. Because they were completely off my radar. Like, literally, if we did not find them at 3 AM, I feel like we would have never caught them. Because they were the only ones that were like around during the whole game. Oh, that actually makes sense, yeah. When I talked to Elsa about her family history, I only interpreted what she said as part of like the game's themes about history, family, and legacy. But hearing the logic behind suspected Elsa, I was like, huh, that does make sense. Yeah! Like, that's why I was like conflicted, because I'm like, either she's just talking history, or this is actually making her really suspicious right now. I just came back. I'll rewatch later then. Oh, Maggie, it's okay. Yeah, we finally finished. It was crazy. Absolutely crazy. Let's see. Lucky, Ferenc, Otilia, and our brother Piero. Oh yeah, those were our suspects in the first murder case. I really didn't think it was Lucky. And I especially didn't think it was Piero, but I think like my two were like Ferenc and Otilia, cause like Ferenc because he had all this like suspicious things about him, and then with Otilia it's like I was suspicious about her, and honestly it was possible because she had like a possible murder weapon in the house, because I think she had a like a club or a cane that was like a blunt object that would have made sense as like the murder weapon that killed the Baron, but I just wasn't really sure about her. But for some reason I felt more sure about Ferenc. Yeah, because of my choices I had a very different Stoltz. Oh, was he like more did he have more of like a worse attitude towards you and everybody else in the later part of the game? Because yeah, I think me and Stoltz got on better terms later in Andrea's investigation, and I think that might have improved like his relationship with all the townspeople. Like he was able to become closer to everybody. Bye bye, got to get some sleep. Such a beautiful game. It was. Thank you, Chichikov, for hanging out. Hope you have a good sleep. He was drunk and bitter. Yeah. Aw, that sucks. No, Dr. Stoltz. I'm glad he at least was able to get a better ending in this version. Aw. Seriously, the only thing I'm really, like, upset about is, like, Ursula and Volslav. It really makes me sad that they were, like, burned at the stake in the freaking end credits. Like, that's such a horrible thing to find out at the very end. Like, it's completely off screen and everything. Like, completely out of our hands. Like, there was nothing we could do. 'Cause it was already in the past. But wow, I'm like excited to like go online and look up like the mural paintings in detail and also see what were the other options if I had made like different choices. Because the artwork for the murals are so beautiful. Yeah, it's rough. Honestly, the first case is awful. Yeah, the first one was really hard. I mean, both were honestly really difficult, because I remember I was like panicking, trying to choose when it came to Otto's murder. I was just like, what do I do? I don't know what to do. Oh my gosh. Each choice has big consequences, so there's no real ending or good ending. Oh man. Well, I tried my best. I tried my best, and that's all anyone can do, really. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. I hope that like you all enjoyed this series. I really loved it. Like literally my only problem with like playing this game is just having to read so much dialogue for like so many hours. I get super dizzy and out of breath whenever I have to talk too long. So having to do so many different character voices and like reading dialogue was a lot. I didn't feel bad sacrificing Hana since she was a stranger, but still, I was like, damn. Damn, Ash. But yeah, you did your best. Thank you, Ash. But yeah, for next week, oh my gosh, this is crazy. I finished Pentiment, finally! This is like, been months in the making. Like, literally started playing this game back in March, but then I had to like take a break from it for traveling and stuff, and finally, this month we were able to finish it. I'm really glad. So now that means we can actually finally start a new game next time, or either continue something else that we haven't finished yet. I'm having a feeling I might try and play something else though, because I could finish because some of the games we haven't finished that we started already, we have I think, is it Guardian? Oh, The Last Guardian. We have The Last Guardian we haven't finished. We have Okami, and we have A Plague Tale, the first game. A Plague Tale. I still haven't finished that one. And that one specifically, I was waiting for like autumn time to finish. But it's already going to be October soon, so I'm not sure if I want to start that one yet, because there's a couple of horror games that I wanted to focus on in October. So if anything, I might save A Plague Tale for November. But for the rest of this month, we might play something else. I think there's actually supposed to be that new like Hobbit themed game that's supposed to be coming called Tales of Hobbit or Hobbiton, and I think it's supposed to be releasing on Hobbit Day for Bilbo and Frodo Baggins' birthday, the 22nd, which is like the first day of autumn. And the 23rd is actually my anniversary for my 1 year of streaming. I can't believe it's already been like 1 year of me streaming. That's crazy. But yeah, I wanted to do something special for the anniversary, so I don't know if I'll be able to stream on Sunday night yet, because the weekend of the 21st and 22nd, one of the days I'm supposed to be having some family event, but I don't know which day it's gonna be. So depending on which day it is, I'll probably have like an early celebration for the 1 year anniversary. Maybe playing a game. But I also want to do an art stream as well, because my very first stream I ever did for like my channels was a drawing stream, so I would probably like to do at least one drawing stream during that week, and then also have a gaming stream that we can do kind of in celebration of like maybe Hobbit Day or something like that. So yeah, we'll see. So between the 21st and I think, what is it? The 28th, I'd like to do something specifically for the anniversary. and I don't know if I'll have anything else earlier in the week before that because I am busy, and I'm actually planning on trying to open my shop before that weekend, so around like either the 20th or on Saturday the 21st. I'm planning on opening my shop again. Since it's been quite a while, it's not going to be like a huge like update since there's still a lot of new stuff that I've been struggling to finish this year because of health stuff. But I would like to at least do pre-orders for a lot of the art that I already have that I can like have printed and stuff like that. So yeah, that's a lot of information, but basically starting by the end of next week, I will most likely have the shop opening, and I'll announce that on my socials like Twitter and stuff like that. And I'll probably have the pre-orders open for like a couple weeks, like maybe like 2 weeks or something like that, and then be able to have those sent out and mailed by the end of October. And then I'll also be having my 1-year streaming celebration between the 21st and 28th, so I will plan out dates for then. Just keep an eye out on like my socials, and I'll post more information sometime next week. But yeah, there's just some things that I'm planning, and I hope you guys look forward to it. Again, thank you all for watching me play Pentiment, and I hope you all have a good night or good morning wherever you are. This has been Tamas Le Fey, and I will see you all later. Bye!